good? What is up? It's Jordan or Texans Thoughts, and we are back. I'm not gonna say anything for now. Let's see if there's an echo. Gonna give it a second. See what y'all saying. If we're good. No echo? There's an echo. It's good now. I didn't change anything, so I don't know what the hell's going on. It was bad, but audio is good now. Wait, it fixed it. Okay, that's weird. I didn't do nothing. But welcome, everyone. I'm glad that it's better. I apologize for the poor quality and the technical difficulties yesterday, but it looks like we've got everything figured out, and we're all set for day one of the draft. And before we get into it, before it starts, because it's probably going to take 5-10 minutes to get to the first pick, let me pull up NFL Network on my laptop here in a second so I can see where we're at. Okay, of course this isn't going to work. Anyone got a live stream of the thing? Because I can't put it up on here on my screen, or else I'm gonna get taken down. But lordy. Let's get into some of the first things I want to talk about today. In terms of the draft, let me see if I can share my screen here. There we go. Oh, screen ain't working. Give me a second. Audio input, no. Window capture. Boom. There we go. Okay, first tweet we want to look at really quick here. Adam Schefter saying that my guy, my boy, Peyton Turner out of Houston. Man. He getting first round hype. As he should though. I've been saying this. He is a first round talent, and the league has caught up. They've got word. They listen to me. They follow my tweets. Now, a lot of people aren't high on him in the draft Twitter world, but thankfully he's getting the love that he deserves. So it looks like he's going to be a first-round prospect. I hope that's not the case. I hope we can still steal him at 67. But hey, I called this, man. I called this. First-round talent all day. He's my edge 3. Check out the draft guide in the description. You'll see my full scouting report on him, strengths, weaknesses, scheme fit, all that good stuff to see why I believe he's edge number 3 and a first-round talent. Other big news today. Aaron M.F. Rodgers, y'all. Aaron M.F. Rodgers. What the hell? What do y'all think about the Aaron Rodgers trade? Not request, I guess, but that he's very disgruntled. So disgruntled with the Green Bay Packers that he didn't want to return, man. He didn't want to return. So they've been having contract talks, and I guess they haven't been going well, and Aaron is pissed. Another franchise MVP level quarterback who is pissed. Deshaun Watson, Russell Wilson, Aaron Rodgers. Those are 3 of the top 5-7 quarterbacks in the entire league. So it's been a crazy offseason, wild to say the least. But no, Evil Soap we do not pick today, not as of right now, unfortunately. Let me close all these. Okay, let me send you back to the main cam. He's on his way to Denver. Where do y'all think Aaron Rodgers is going to get traded, if he gets traded at all? He's on his way to Denver. That's the trick. Aaron Rodgers to the 49ers or the Broncos, says Jason. Interesting. It will be official soon. Denver would be a very interesting landing spot. He's got weapons there in Jerry Jeudy, in KJ Hamler. That O-line, though, it's all right. I mean, they got one of the best O-line coaches in the game, so that's definitely huge. But okay, excuse me as I pull up the NFL Network live stream of the draft on my laptop. I got 3 screens going, y'all. I got 2 monitors, and then I got my damn... Oh, I gotta sign in on this apparently. So give me 1 second. Hang tight. It's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be 3-4 hours. I'll be on here till whenever it's done. Invalid login or password. Fuck. That one? Nope. Oh, got it. Got it. NFL Network. Go to your NFL Game Pass. Bro, how do I do this? NFL shows? Anybody know how to watch the stream on NFL Network? Is that not a thing? Or is it only on, like, cable? What the hell? What in the hell? Who y'all think gonna be number one, huh? Who y'all think okay, we know who number one is. Who y'all think gonna be number three? Put in the chat who you think are the 49ers actually taking. Is it really Mac Jones like the world thinks? Is it Trey Lance, the second most likely option that people are throwing out there? Or is it kind of the dark horse at this point, Justin Fields? Who do y'all think? It's on ABC. Link to the draft without cable, ESPN and ABC. I might have to do some bootleg stream finding. It's not on the NFL Network? Watch NFL 2021 Draft Live. Can you not watch it on ESPN.com? NFL.com. The NFL. Okay, NFL.com apparently has it. Where they got it? Where they got it, huh? Okay, let's see what your answers are. I see a lot of... It's either Fields or Lance, so everyone is off the Mac Jones hype train. Not that y'all were on it, but like the world was on it. That man's got A1 PR. That man's got an A1 draft agent. Whoever, young quarterbacks out there, if this somehow finds you, hire Mac Jones' representatives. Oh my goodness, they doing a hell of a job to hype that man up. God damn. Oh, what is coming on this? 2021 NFL Draft-a-thon? Is that what this is? Watch more? Bruh, how do you watch this? It's on NFL YouTube. It's on the NFL YouTube. Thank you for coming in clutch. NFL YouTube. NFL... Okay, when do you even think the first overall pick is gonna freaking be made? It's already 5:11. Supposed to start at, or sorry, 5:11 for me. I guess it's 7:11 for most of y'all, 8:11 for Eastern time. But shout out to everyone who's here with your boy, enjoying the draft. I'm seeing a bunch of live streams on YouTube. Thank you guys for finding it. I found it on my own, and unfortunately I can't broadcast it to y'all or I will be taken down. But am I watching the right thing? Is this supposed to be kind of this giant Zoom call with Deion Sanders, Kevin Hart, Michael Strahan, Nick Merckx is in there for some reason? I mean, shout out to him. He's doing big things. That man is making the bread. But is this really what the draft is right now? Or am I not on the right thing? I got 610 on NFL Network and your show set. Let's go. That's the trick. That is commitment. I appreciate that. Woo, let's go. Tobey Maguire thinks Mac Jones is the best quarterback in the draft. I bet you're memeing, but I mean, just in case, like, come on, man, come on, what you doing? We found Mac Jones' burner right there, Tobey Maguire. Ooh, that ain't the right one. ESPN. I should be going on ESPN.com. They listen to a concert. What the hell is that? What is that? So I should go on ESPN.com. Oh, it's starting. Nope, it's a Kings on Leon. Bruh. Ooh, apparently Jacksonville is on the clock. Oh, I can hit watch on ESPN. Okay. I think if y'all go to ESPN.com, you can you? Oh. If I click watch, nothing. Oh, something popping up. 2 a.m. in Germany. Shout out to Ilias for coming through. 2 a.m. It don't matter. He's still here. He's committed to the draft grind. I need to put in a TV thing. I ain't got cable in my household. My broke ass ain't gonna pay for cable. Oh. Here comes Roger Goodell. He's coming on the so we can have audio of the draft. I think they're gonna shut me down if I try to put audio on it. Look at other YouTubes. I'm watching on ESPN YouTube channel. ESPN YouTube channel. Okay, I went to ESPN.com. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. Okay, so we think not Mac Jones. We think it's either Justin Fields or it is. Okay, I finally got it. Okay, if you need a stream, if you need a bootleg stream, it's not even bootleg, it's good quality, but go to ESPN on YouTube, and they got it for you. This looks proper. It says Jacksonville is ready. Round 1. They got 10 minutes on the clock? Why are they dragging this shit out for 10 minutes? Ruben, my guy, how you doing? What is good? Mr. Sinister, you from Hawaii, my guy? Damn. I did not know. But damn, you're living the life down there, man. Whew. Audio should be straight, really. Anybody know if that's good? I hope so. That's the trick. If so, then I will definitely play the audio for y'all. What's good, Money Matt? Money Matt's in the building. It's Thursday, so he got paid, so he gonna be dropping. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. ESPN coverage is much better than NFL Network coverage. Let's go, Mark. Mark in the building. Just have it get picked up by your mic so we can sync. Just have it get picked up your mic so we can sync. 10 minutes to make an obvious choice, right? God damn, what they doing? Okay, out of the draft fits y'all have seen so far, let me share my screen, because there's been some fire draft fits. Devonta Smith had this nice little DS there. That was alright. But the one I liked a lot. Whoo! Quitty Pay came with the heat. Quitty Pay came with the heat to what's the word? For Chadwick Boseman. I don't know what the word is, but he did it for him. That's a fire-ass Black Panther suit. Oh my god. I think he's won the Drip Award for sure. If you guys saw a better fit, though, let me know, and I'll go check it out. But I thought that was fire. Let's see what the fee's talking about. JC Horn at home. JC Horn ain't dripped out. He just got that Pizza Hut, though. He better be getting sponsored for that. He best be getting sponsored for that. Oh, that's y'all. Y'all don't need to see that. Agreed. They picking now. Is he coming out? Is Roger Goodell coming out on stage? I'm just on the ESPN one, and they're just kind of chilling in some room. I don't even know who this white dude is. I don't know who this black dude is either. Oh, the countdown has officially started. It has officially started, y'all. They're at 9 minutes and 48 seconds on my screen. God damn. This is the stupidest ass, clickbaity ass, mock draftathon, whatever the heck. I guess it's for a good source, good reason, but I thought that was the real draft. Maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe I'm just the only one who got played. Okay, we're back there. Let's go. We live, baby. Jacksonville's on the clock. I wonder if Twitter is going to be... what is your AFC South predictions? Ooh, I like that question. I wonder if Twitter is going to be ahead of the game. Because usually there's a guy by the name of Dove Kleiman who knows the picks before they happen. Somehow. I don't know how. But he ends up getting them about a minute before. And so I don't know if y'all want to get spoiled like that. Or... Hey, yo, the other channels are just showing the website as they go through. What the hell, man? What the hell is this? I guess there's nothing to really show, huh? Alright, well, we'll have a live NFL draft tracker going on. Is this zoomed out too much? Can y'all see my wall? Can y'all see my stupid pink wall? Let me zoom in a little bit so y'all can't see that. That looked better. That looked better. Alrighty. Jaguars are on the clock. Okay, what was I gonna say? Blah, blah, blah. Let me go back to the main cam. Let me go back to here. I had a question, a good question, and it was from Jacob Salinas. He says, what is your AFC South predictions? It's tough to make a prediction right now because we don't know about the draft. The draft can really switch things up, especially when all those other guys have first-round picks, especially when the Jags have too. So I'll do a prediction now, and I'll do a prediction after the draft. First, in the AFC South, I'll go with the Colts. I got to be honest. I think they have the best roster. This division got a lot worse this year. The Colts going from Phillip Rivers to Carson Wentz, in my opinion, is a lateral, if not worse move because of the risk involved with him. He definitely, like, his 2020 is definitely worse than Phillip Rivers' 2020. So that there's risk there. They also lost Anthony Costanzo, but I think with how young their defense is, it's on the rise. They kept Matt Eberflus. That O-line's only going to get better. They kept their guys, except for Denico Autry. They brought back Xavier Rhodes, guys like that. So I think the Colts are going to be number one. The Titans, they lost so much. Lost Arthur Smith, lost Jonnu Smith. Who else? They lost their starting nose tackle. They lost Corey Davis. They lost a lot. So I think they're going to take a step back. I think Ryan Tannehill is going to take a step back without Arthur Smith. Is that Trevor Lawrence's girl or is that his sister? Y'all see that? So I think they're going to take a step back, but I do think that they're going to be in second. Now, the race for third is going to come down to the Texans and the Jaguars. And as of right now, I'll say that the Texans are in third, the Jaguars are in fourth, just because the Jaguars, like, their non-quarterback positions are worse than our non-quarterback positions. Now, their quarterback, Trevor Lawrence, there's a good chance that he's better than Tyrod Taylor. However, at the end of the day, he's a rookie. At the end of the day, there's going to be a transition period. They also have a rookie head coach in Urban Meyer. So there's going to be a transition period there for him. Whereas Tyrod Taylor, I mean, he's not going to have to go through those growing pains, right? So it really all depends. It's so hard to predict how a rookie quarterback is going to do. If the Jaguars have a great draft, if they invest in their offensive line and they can protect Trevor Lawrence, I think the Jags have the potential to be third in the division. They're still only going to win maximum of 4 or 5 games, but I think the Texans are going to be around there too, 4 or 5 games, unfortunately. But his wife, is he married? I saw those pictures on his Instagram. The man got married. Ain't he 22? Ooh, good for him. Good for him. What's up, Beige, in the chat? What's up, Ryan? How y'all doing? Shout out to all my Texans Thoughts team members. I see Mark. I know Money Matt was in the building. Who else here? Andy Pfeiffer's in the building. Mike Lee's in the building. Andres Rosas is in the building. Chef Abdul's in the building. Shout out to all y'all coming through. That is Trevor's wife. I think Lawrence struggles his rookie year. I think so. I think it's a very good possibility if he doesn't get sufficient offensive line help. Now, they got Juwan Taylor. I believe they have Cam Robinson at left tackle. They still got Andrew Norwell, but he's been horrible. So the O-line's not great. And my one major knock on Lawrence is that he doesn't do well under pressure. He doesn't. He rushes through his mechanics. He loses composure a little bit. He can't throw as accurately. And so he didn't have to deal with that a lot at Clemson. But when he did, those rare reps that he did, did not look good. Did not look good. 5K is coming, Beige. Yes, sir. We are so close. We're at 4,990 something. 4.99K. Once we hit that 5K, man, oof. That's a crazy milestone. Something I never thought I'd reach, but super appreciative of every single one of you guys tuning in, even if you're not a subscriber, even if this is your first time. Our Lexus is in the building. How you doing, my guy? Oh, man, who will be number one? Who knows? But Jacksonville, they must have a damn pack with the NFL to drag this draft on as long as possible, because you really think they need this extra 10 minutes? You really do? The cameras are already on Trevor Lawrence. We've been known this since 2006 when the dude was born. I mean, come on now. We know who the pick is. Let's get it over with. Let's see. Now, what do y'all think the Jets are going to do? What's up, Julian Maldonado? How you doing? What do you think the Jets will do? Is it Zach Wilson? That's kind of seems to be the consensus for a while. But are the Jets a big-time wild card? Are they going to shock us all and take Justin Fields, Mac Jones, or Trey Lance? Or are we sure that it's Zach Wilson? What's up, Jay? Jay's in the building as well. 94 watching, only 22 likes. What y'all doing? Come on, the like button is free. You ain't got to pay nothing. It just takes one little click. Dixon Oliver says Wilson. Ooh, I see y'all saying drunk stream. My roommates are drinking tonight because I finished my third year university, done my finals, finished them last night. And so after the stream, I'll be drinking. Maybe I'll pre a little bit on the stream. But we'll see. We'll see. What did James said on Twitter? Let's go to my Twitter. Let's go to my Twitter. Ooh, I'm seeing a lot of some interesting people are saying more and more about Aaron Rodgers to Denver. God damn, y'all. That would be insane. I don't want Aaron Rodgers in the AFC. Do we play Denver next year? Oh, yep, this dude. Do y'all want... Okay, big question. Big question. Do y'all want spoilers on who is going to be drafted? Or do you want live reactions, real time? Because I just saw a tweet of who's going to. All right? From a verified source. Ryan, you trying to call in? You trying to call in already, Ryan? Let's do it. Pick is in. Jaguars pick is in. Oh, please take a kicker, y'all. Please take a kicker like in my mock draft video. If you haven't watched that, check it out later. Check it out now in between the picks. I mean, come on. No spoilers. Okay. No spoilers. I won't be spoiling nothing. Just get my raw thoughts. Live reactions. All right. Ryan, you want to come in here? Now, Ryan gets to come in here because, ooh, how do I do this? Oh, where did ooh, how do I open my Discord? This is my first time using this damn PC. Well, not first time, but I'm still getting used to this damn PC. Still getting used to it. Why is the Discord not working? At 4:14. One time did I send that image of the new Texans Thoughts tiers? Ryan says bet. Okay, let me add you in a sec. Oh, you're already in there. Perfect. Let me just do a little spiel first before this Jaguars pick gets in here. Let me share my screen. Let me go there for... Oh, God, let me not go there because that's the spoiler. Oh, that was close. That was close. Window capture. I can't window capture my Discord. That ain't how that work. I can't do that. Y'all see my beautiful draft guide. Link is in the description if you want to check it out. Why can't I... Damn, bruh. Oh, maybe I have to drag it over. Maybe I gotta do that. Alright, can I go like that? And then I'll go like that. And then... They still haven't announced pick. God damn. Huh, why isn't it showing up? Interesting. Oh, there we go. Oh, Trevor Lawrence with the pick. All right, let me see him hugging his girl, his wife, Papa Lawrence, Grandpapa. Is that Grandpapa or Grandmama Lawrence? Grandmama Lawrence, Mini Lawrence, Brother Lawrence. Oh my Lord, Brother Lawrence is a twin. Holy. Brother Lawrence is a 5'6" version of him, a hippie ass version. Goddamn. He looks exactly the same. Look at the dude in the leopard print. All right. Hugging Auntie Lawrence, Uncle Lawrence. Who's that? The Jets are on the clock. Oh, thank God they don't got 10 minutes, y'all. Thank God they don't got 10 minutes. But this is the new, here's a nice little graphic of showing the TexansThoughts team, y'all. You can join the team. You can become a team member for $3.99 a month. You get all these here. Exclusive monthly video, exclusive Discord. You get exclusive blooper videos when I made an absolute fool of myself on the Jonathan Grenard interview that I had last year. And obviously you get priority on the stream. I'm going to answer your questions first. I'm going to talk to you first. You know, I appreciate y'all's support. And then you got tier 2. Is a team leader, all right? And you get all the above, everything that the team member gets, but you also get the ability to call into the stream here. And we're gonna get one of our very first team leader in Ryan, #GM Fanatic, to get into the action here. And you also get to write on this wall whatever you want. You want to write Money Matt, you want to write whatever. You can put it on there. All right, let me get out of here. Let me go to my main cam. Let me pull up the chat, see what y'all saying. T-Law has been picked. Ooh, Jabraylon, how you doing? You said you've been busy studying for final exams, so I was unable to catch any of the previous. It's all good, my guy. We got to grind, man. We got to grind. I respect the grind. Jets are gonna jet it up at some point in this draft. Oof. I wonder, man. It's got to be Zach Wilson, man, right? It's got to be Zach Wilson at 2. All right, Ryan. I'm gonna go into the Discord and talk to you. Get your thoughts on Trevor Lawrence being the number 1 pick. Are y'all still seeing my screen? No, y'all not. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Hey, there we go. There we go. All right, let me put you on this side. Can the stream hear Brother Ryan, Brother GM Fanatic? Can they hear him? 'Cause I don't know. Honestly, I've been having some technical difficulties. It hasn't been smooth, but hey, we're doing our best up in here. How you? Oh, we got Jay. Let's go, Jay. The newest team leader, my brother Jay Williams has been supporting me from day one. Matt, I think Matt says we can hear you. Yeah, so that's what I was trying to say last night. Wait, so now that's the trick says nope, we can't hear him. I don't know, but yeah, that's what I was saying last night. I was meaning to ask Pat, but we're having technical difficulties. But basically, can the Dolphins pick Devonta Smith, Penei, Sewell, whoever the hell today, and then not before they sign the contract, they can technically trade whoever that pick is to the Texans for Deshaun Watson post June 1, September, or middle of the season, whatever. Oh, Matt can't hear him. God damn it, I can't hear Ryan. Can't hear Matt. Okay. Audio input capture. How did I do it last night? I genuinely do not know. Damn, y'all can't hear Ryan. Well, Ryan was basically saying, as I try and fix this, I'll recap what he was saying, but he was saying that it is possible for for the Dolphins, or I guess a different team, to trade the rights to this pick to the Texans later. So, even if it still says Miami's on the clock, just be wary of who they're picking, who they're drafting, because it could be a future Texan. Let me try. Horn and Turner. Those would be your 2 picks, huh? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
It'd be a miracle if he dropped to us at 67. And JC Horn, that's a big need we have. And if we have to pay extra rookies, we kind of have to let go of Roby.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's the perfect fight in for Roby.
I'm just trying to see. I just switched up the screen a little bit and see if they can hear you now. So, but I don't know if it's going to echo. So I'm just going to try and stay quiet for a minute here.
All right, let's see. Can they hear me?
Matt Marr said Ryan. Y'all hear him?
Pick is in.
Is good enough? Oh, I think we can hear it. Hey, let's go. Okay, so I think what I have to do is have the audio output capture. Okay.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do right now is, y'all ain't going to hear Ryan for a second, but I'm going to get him in here for a second. Audio output capture. Desktop audio. That's what it is. Add the source. Okay, can y'all hear Ryan now?
No echo. That's good.
No echo. The voice of an angel. Let's go. Jay, you down to call into the stream later once Ryan's had his turn? Honestly, we can probably just get y'all all in here at the same time, but I'll see how it works. I'll see how it works.
But
ooh, Jets pick is in.
Jets pick is in.
Jets pick
if it's not Zach Wilson, it has to be Justin Fields.
I saw who it was, so I don't want to say nothing. And for everyone in the chat, if you did look and spoiled, if you did want to know for yourself, that's fine. I totally understand it. But just don't spoil it for nobody else. We're here for the live reactions and for the live intel. But you think it's Zach Wilson? You think that's the move?
I think the better move would have been Justin Fields, but you know.
There it is. Pick is in. Zach Wilson out of BYU, number 2 to the New York Jets. Whew. I mean, look, I was early on in the process when it looked like the Texans were going to get a top 3, top 5 pick, right? And take a quarterback. I was very high on Zach Wilson. Very high on Zach Wilson. He was the first guy I watched. And he does have that kind of, that off-script playmaking ability that reminds you a little bit of Patrick Mahomes. He has that ability to roll out and make these ridiculous off-platform, sidearm, weird angle throws that you just can't defend in the NFL. So I totally get the hype behind him. But I soured on him a little bit just because, I think at BYU, he had some of the best situations for a quarterback, and it doesn't seem like that doesn't happen very often, right? But with BYU, they were killing the competition. They were the best in the conference. They had a stellar offensive line. It was dominant offensive line. Their weapons were great. They were getting open. Zach Wilson never had pressure pretty much. He always had a clean pocket. But then when you look at, and so that helped make him look good, right? So we can't have audio of the draft. I don't know if I want to risk it.
Hey. I kind of have the audio going anyways right now.
You got it going? Yeah, y'all can have the audio. Go to the ESPN draft, have it open in a different tab, and play it for yourself. But I don't want to get shut down because of what's the word? Copyright infringement.
Also, the one person I saw actually give Zach Wilson pressure was Peyton Turner.
That's right. He had a hell of a game versus BYU versus the left tackle Brady Christensen. Oof. I love Brady Christensen. Brady Christensen is high second round for me, left tackle, but he had some great plays against him. Yo, the girl in the black dress, she bad. Is that in Zach's draft party? The best. Okay, yeah, but what I was going to say is, how do you think Wilson is going to look on the Jets? Because they're a team that, the defense has got some guys, but that offense is a little bit questionable. Do you think he's going to be ready right away? How he's going to look in that offense?
No, he's not going to be ready right away. The team's not going to be ready right away. But what we will see is the dominant sign of rebuild. That's what I think we're going to see from the Jets. We're going to see that sign of this is a definite rebuild in the right direction. And moving forward, you can see where they're going.
Yep.
But I think he's going to struggle because of the pressure, and I hope he doesn't turn into another David Carr. But that risk is always there when you don't have the O-line set and you take a QB high.
Tell him, Ryan. It's definitely. That Jets offense line, they got Mekhi Becton. That's about it. They got some weapons for him in Denzel Mims.
Didn't they take Zach Fulton?
They signed Zach Fulton?
I thought they did.
They signed Trash Can Fulton? Oh, Lord. What I would say the Jets should do, but it doesn't look like they're going to do because I don't know the veteran quarterbacks on the team, but what I would say they should do is let Zach Wilson sit. Don't start him right away. Don't put that pressure on him. You're talking about a kid from BYU going to the NFL, huge rising competition, right? It's not like he was Justin Fields playing in the best conference. I guess not the best conference, but a better conference in college football. But going from BYU to the bright lights in New York, all the pressure's on him. He's the face of the franchise. This is a kid who's 22 years old. It's a lot of pressure. And you take some bumps and some bruises, it doesn't go smoothly right away. It's going to be a confidence killer, number one. Number two, like you alluded to, the protection ain't going to be there. And he's a thin dude. And he's had some injury concerns in the past. He's about 6'2", 214.
He needs to gain some weight.
He needs to put on some muscle. So if I'm the Jets, I'm letting him sit a little bit. I'm letting him build some muscle, learn the offense. I'm waiting for us to build the offensive line a little bit. Now, if they come out of this draft with 2-3 starters on the offensive line, okay, that's a different story. But as it is right now.
And I'm also looking at his weapons. I don't think he has that many weapons to get the ball to as of right now, except for maybe Denzel Mims.
Yeah.
And Mims is still in development right now.
Now,
and I'm a Baylor fan. I love Mims, but he's still in development.
because you just couldn't see much of him last year. With I think he dealt with some injuries and also just that whole quarterback situation, whole offensive situation. Adam Gase was still there. I mean, it's hard to succeed as a wide receiver there. So he's not like a guaranteed guy. It's not like he had a Chase Claypool level rookie season, Justin Jefferson level rookie season, right? So there is still question marks there. And apart from him, who the hell else is there?
Exactly. And look at the running back situation too. So we're looking at a complete rebuild for them on offense and restacking on defense.
Yeah, the defense I'm not too worried about, but just in terms of Zach Wilson, it's going to be harder. It's not going to be a clean and smooth and perfect transition. Now, what he does have going for him is one of the better and more up-and-coming offensive minds in, is it Mike LaFleur? I believe that's his name. He came with Saleh from the Niners. He was their passing game coordinator. And so
he knows a good offensive scheme for a QB to be in, too. That Kyle Shanahan scheme.
Mm-hmm.
And he mixed in some of his brother's concepts in there, and we see something that we like automatically for a rookie QB, especially coming from BYU, not having the level of competition. And this is the same conversation you need to have with Trey Lance.
Yep.
As the level of competition. But these guys can always surprise us, and that's always the upside of these early picks, is the surprise factor of, oh, they're better than what we thought.
Definitely. They're going to have to fix that run game. And if they can do that, then they can do play-action bootlegs off of that, the Shanahan staple, and then they can help protect Zach Wilson if they aren't forcing him into a bunch of third and longs where he's got to drop back 7 yards and have just 5 guys in protection, right? If they can do that, then he'll look fine. He'll look fine. But if they can't, oh man, Ryan, the most anticipated pick since they made this trade, the San Francisco 49ers, the pick is in. Who's it gonna be? I think it's between Trey Lance and Justin Fields.
I mean, if they take Mac Jones, I'm not going to complain much, but they would have to let go of Jimmy G.
If they do Mac Jones, yeah, probably, because Mac Jones can probably start day one.
He's the same level as Jimmy G right now, to be quite honest.
I wouldn't go that far, just because we've seen what Jimmy G has done in the league for 5-7 years. Or however long he's been in the league, and rookies will always have a little bit of a thing. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean in terms of play style and stuff like that.
And also the price tag on them both. One's hella cheaper, so I can understand if they just want that cheaper. But if they didn't trade them already, it's going to be hard to move them.
Y'all in the chat are saying it's Lance, and then someone said it's Mac. I don't know who to believe it is. They still haven't said who it is. God damn. Who? Y'all, and then you got sports players out here just trolling, hitting us with the OMG. Wow.
Dude, I'm really looking forward to pick number 4.
Atlanta, yeah, man. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to 6.
Because you know it's going to be an offensive one unless they trade back.
If this pick right now is not Justin Fields, I think Atlanta's going to trade down for the Lions, for not the Broncos, for the Patriots potentially, a team like that. And
I don't know if they're going to trade all the way back for them. But if the Broncos did not trade for Aaron Rodgers, they need to trade up and take Justin Fields right now. Take the mobile quarterback who can stay in the pocket.
It's Trey Lance. Trey Lance is the pick to the Niners at 3. They did the right thing. That's a much, much better pick than Mac Jones. You could not have gone Mac Jones there. I would have gone Field, but I'm perfectly fine with going Lance as well. Now this makes sense. They're going to keep Jimmy Garoppolo. We heard earlier today that there was trade rumors, but that they're not going to move him. So it's likely going to be Jimmy G for a year and then Trey Lance. If Trey Lance really surprises people, oh, baby. You can even start him mid-season.
Contract next year with a no-trade clause. So if they don't trade him right before the trade deadline, he is stuck at the 49ers.
Oof, that's true.
So you're also looking at that's more chance for developing Trey Lance and making sure he has that system down to where he can make any audible he wants at the line of scrimmage. If he has that mind that everyone says he does, giving him a chance to learn over 2 years and all the possible audibles he can do, he's going to blow up. And that 49ers offense is already set to make him a star as is. 2 years of development, plus learning the system, plus learning all the multiple audibles he can do on the spot. That's going to be a deadly pick.
I like it a lot. I think he has as high as a ceiling, if not higher than Justin Fields, with his all of his athletic traits. Like you've been saying, he also has the mental aspect, and that's for me what I said from the beginning is going to separate the Zach Wilson, Justin Fields, Trey Lance conversation. It's going to be the intangibles, and like you said, if Lance has that mental aspect, he's been setting his protection at NDSU. If he can learn that Kyle Shanahan system and be a student of the game and really master it, I mean, this is a combination, a head coach quarterback combination in terms of Shanahan and Lance that can rival Mahomes Reed. It really can, in my opinion. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I think it could rival Peyton Manning and the Colts head coach for a while. That connection, even. Oof. I think that could rival that there.
That is high praise, Ryan.
I think it's Trey Lance, and I know NDSU has this crazy record of winning like 8 or 9 national championships in the 2010s. So he's coming from a school that is competitive. He's coming from the school that we compete to win. We don't just compete. Actually, no, we don't compete to win. We compete to embarrass the other team.
Yeah.
You go 100% at NDSU all the time. Doesn't matter what your position is on the field, off the field. If he's coming from that kind of a culture over to the 49ers right now, and they're going to be looking for that leadership because Saleh isn't there anymore. And if he brings that kind of leadership style in, he's going to win the locker room in a heartbeat.
I think he will. I think he really will. I think he's a guy who he has the mental makeup where not even just young players, not even just rookies, but veterans are going to respect him because he puts in the work. He's a smart dude. He's very coachable is what people are saying. And so, like you said, man, he's a competitor and a winner at the end of the day. And, oh, man, that's going to be kind of the start to a dynasty. Now, it's crazy. Do you think the price that the Niners paid, 3 first-round picks and some day 3 picks, do you think that's worth it?
How much did we pay to trade up for Deshaun?
Sorry?
How much did we give up to trade up for Deshaun? Wasn't it 2 first-round picks?
It was only 2 first-round picks.
I think this is a better prospect coming out of college than Deshaun was.
Damn.
But I don't think he has the ceiling of Deshaun. And he's also be giving the chance to be in a super quarterback-friendly system.
Okay. I think he has.
I think that's also why that's why I say he has a better. He's better coming out of college because of the system he's going into.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, I thought you meant just purely as a prospect and his.
Purely as a prospect, he's not. He needs to sit.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. I hear what you're saying. Definitely.
Into the system, he's going to be looking better than Deshaun was that rookie year because of the system. It's made for any quarterback to be able to step in, as long as people are healthy.
Do you think? Oh, why is this draft tracker not good? Oh, there we go. Oh no, don't want that. Why is there an ad on this? Sorry, I'm trying to play this. I'm trying to put up the draft tracker on the screen for y'all, and I don't know if I'm gonna get copyrighted. Hope not. It's just an ad, right? But do you think? What was I gonna say? Oh no, can't have that on. Okay, there we go.
Atlanta needs to trade back or take Pitts.
Boom. Trade back or take Pitts. Are you in the belief that Kyle Pitts is the top weapon in this draft class?
Top offensive weapon, yeah.
Yeah. You think he's better than Devonta Smith, Jaylen, Waddle, Jamar Chase? Oh, the pick's in already. Oh, Atlanta did not waste any time. Sorry, what was your answer?
I just saw like the last QB selections where they're 1, 2, and 3, and you have some like Archie Manning, and then you have Donovan McNabb in the mix at number 2. So like we might be seeing Zach Wilson continue a tradition of the number 2 pick when the first 3 picks are quarterbacks, stepping up a lot more.
What I will say, I definitely hear where you're coming from. I think you're right. I don't know if it'll be Wilson necessarily, but one of these 3 quarterbacks is very likely to be a bust. I mean, it's more likely that only one of these. Honestly, the most likely scenario is that only like one of these 3 guys ends up being, a top dog. Like you look at the class where it's Mahomes, Watson, Who else was in that? Was it Baker that year?
No, it's Trubisky.
Trubisky. Was he the first quarterback taken?
Yeah,
or someone
he
else?
was.
Oh, damn. But it's usually only one or two top guys every year. And so if I'm putting my money on anyone, it's probably Trey Lance right now out of these three because, like we've been saying, he has the best situation.
If Urban Meyer can surprise me, I think there's a good chance Trevor can be that too.
Yeah.
But he'd have to surprise me.
Definitely. I'm moving with you on that.
Kyle Pitts are trying to get rid of Julio Jones, who's the perfect replacement right now.
Oof.
For that physicality at receiver.
So you want him to play wide receiver, not tight end?
I would line him up everywhere.
Yeah. Be creative with him. Don't pigeonhole him to nothing. I think, that.
Especially for his first season, I would have him line up more as a wide receiver to get the harder matchups. So that, because he looks like a guy who wants to compete, who wants to try. So I think his best fit, make him try to take on cornerback ones, see what he has. If it doesn't work out, you move him towards the inside as a tight end during the game.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I think starting him at wide receiver is a better way to kind of make the transition smooth because
Kyle Pitts.
Usually he's the pick?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
No surprise there. They probably could have traded back and gotten him, but...
Yeah, that's what I had in my mock draft, but now that the Broncos, they went Bridgewater, I don't think that they're going to go very aggressive. But Pitts is the pick. Great fit. Great talent. To me, he's the second best weapon behind Devonta Smith, but I just love Devonta Smith that damn much. It's not a bad thing about Kyle Pitts, but that fit in Atlanta is perfect because you've got Arthur Smith, the new head coach. You got him a shiny new weapon for whether they move on from Julio Jones or not, but I don't think they will unless they really get a great offer because he's been like that face of the franchise. Like it'd be like us moving on from DeAndre Hopkins, except for maybe like a few years later than it actually happened. And so they're going to need to get like a haul to make it worth for their team, for their image, for their fans. You know what I mean? And so I don't think they're going to move on from him too early.
The worst years of his contract, money-wise, is this year. Like after this year, it's between $10 and $11 million.
Damn.
For Julio Jones. Like even with aging, like that's still pretty great. And now you have Kyle Pitts able to learn from Julio Jones.
And the thing is,
with Arthur being able to put him in and make him look like Jonnu Smith.
Oh man, it's gonna be nice, and it's gonna make Julio's job easier. Julio ain't gonna be getting doubled no more. He ain't gonna be getting cornerback ones no more. And Calvin Ridley ain't gonna be getting as much attention either because you gotta guard this man, Kyle Pitts. I mean, linebackers couldn't do it, safeties couldn't do it, some cornerbacks couldn't do it. He is a unicorn. And so Matt Ryan, they're putting it up on the screen right now. He's 35 years old, but he seems to be the guy. He's aging like fine wine. He's still pretty damn good as long as they keep him upright. To give him the time to throw to this plethora of weapons, he's still going to put up stats, man.
Pitts can still block, too. It doesn't matter where you put him. He can block, and that's the main focus with that is if he's not running a route, I trust him to take on the defensive end and at least turn that defensive end inwards to a tackle.
Oh, yeah. I think...
And Pitts can block.
I think the... what's the word? The narrative on, Kyle Pitts can't block, let's put him at wide receiver. I think that's definitely overblown. Is he George Kittle? No. Is he even Tommy Tremble in this class? No. But it's not like he's a wide receiver out there in terms of physicality, in terms of build. Like he's a big dude. He's pretty well built. And they play him in line a lot, and he can do his job. He'll fight. He's willing. That's the number one thing is he's willing to do his job. And he does it with pretty decent technique. So I think he's not going to be a liability. He's not going to be even like a Jordan Akins level of blocker like that bad. He's not going to be, even like Pharaoh Brown level of good, but he's going to be good enough where you can play him and...
With blocking, yeah, he's going to be good enough. He's going to be good enough to turn that defensive end and help out.
Yeah, the important thing really is that the Falcons, because you know how the Titans played last year with Arthur Smith as their OC, super play action heavy offense. And so they relied on the fact that no matter what personnel I throw at you, whether Jonnu Smith's in there, Anthony Ferguson, or whoever the hell their last tight end was, I forget his name now, but whoever we throw it there, there's a run or a pass threat. It's not just like where the Texans like, oh, Jordan Akins is out there. Okay, yeah, they're probably going to pass the ball. Oh, Farrell Brown's out there. Oh, they're probably going to run the ball, right? So they have that run pass
Kyle Pitts
anonymity with Kyle
as
Pitts.
tight end. What's he going to do? It's going to be a big question mark if he's lined up as tight end. But I would love putting him in the slot. Julio Jones on the outside, Ridley on the outside, red zone. And you just have that giant target going at a linebacker.
Whew.
Now, this next pick, Jamar Chase or Penei Sewell.
I think it's Chase.
I think they're going to listen to Burrow too.
Joey Burrow going to get say. He going to get saying it. Guys, don't get high hopes. We ain't trading shit. We might not be trading shit today, but just be on the lookout for who Miami picks, though, still. Toby McGuire says, crazy that Pitts is a tight end moving like that. He is an athletic freak. Freak of nature, man. He's going to be crazy. He's probably going to be number one damn pick in fantasy. He your number one pick in fantasy or I guess like non-quarterback?
I don't really do fantasy.
You don't do fantasy? What you doing,
well,
man?
Remember, I only got into football really like December. And I found you late December, January. And I just dived right in.
You really, really dove right in. And I want to give you your flowers for helping your boy out with everything that you've done for the big draft guide. You put in your own work to your own little spreadsheet there with everything, with a bunch of great useful information. But you definitely helped me with mine, and I couldn't have done it without you. So thank you for that.
Like, honestly, when you asked for help, I was just going, because April 9th is an anniversary of my friend dying in Avalanche, so like that's always a hard time.
Yeah.
So and that was around the time you were like, hey, I need some help with this. That helped me work through that. So like, it helped me. So thank you for that opportunity.
Of course, man. And I want to say again, I'm really sorry that happened. But I'm glad that I can be a good little outlet for that. All right, pick is in.
Sometimes it's therapeutic.
Definitely. I appreciate that a lot, my guy. Thank you. Pick is in. Apparently, Jamar Chase was wearing orange, black, and white shoes. So I think he already knows if he's there on the board, he's going to the Bengals.
His friend told him, hey, I want you.
Yes, sir. Joe Burrow got his guy. He got his wide receiver one. And a point that I made in my mock draft video, you look at Joe Burrow's last year and the weapons he had around him. You got Jamar Chase.
Terrace Marshall.
You got Terrace Marshall, and you got Justin Jefferson. Now, Jamar Chase. He's going to have that again on the Bengals. But you look at the other guys, Justin Jefferson, with LSU, he played in the slot. Explosive dude, can win deep, can win all over the field, whatever it is, right? You go to the Bengals, they got, it seems to be Jamar Chase in a second here, but they've also got a man by the name of Tyler Boyd, who I think is a very underrated wide receiver, and I
love playing with him on Madden.
Yeah, man, he's good. He's fire. He's underrated. And now I'm not saying he's Justin Jefferson level good, but they have similar play styles and how they win on the field. So Joe Burrow is already used to playing with that type of guy, another explosive slot. So you've got two of his guys that was, similar to his winning formula back in LSU. You got the third guy, Terrace Marshall and T. Higgins. I think they are actually very, very comparable in terms of talent level, play style. They're both big, kind of taller dudes, got big wingspan, They got big catch radius, and they're going to get you jump balls. And they win deep pretty well. So I think the Bengals have built around Joe Burrow pretty well. Now all they got to do is protect him. And
I think they can also find that stuff later on and having that second round pick.
It's possible. It's risky. It's risky to pass on Sewell right now because Sewell is more of a generational offensive line prospect than Jamar Chase is a generational wide receiver prospect.
But I'm also factoring for Jamar Chase. When you pick him, you're also considering that instant chemistry with your quarterback.
Yep. And that's what I said in the video as well, is he's going to have that instant chemistry. They know how to play together, and Chase should be one of the favorites for Offensive Rookie of the Year. Another thing that's interesting, what was I going to say? One thing I really loved about Chase, and same thing with Justin Jefferson, they were both really, really good at scramble drills. Joe Burrow, some people have asked, what's the difference between Mac Jones and Joe Burrow? a lot of things, but number one thing is Joe Burrow's ability to extend plays. He makes crazy plays outside of the pocket, extending the play, and Jamar Chase was so damn good at working to get open. Kind of like the magic that Deshaun Watson and DeAndre Hopkins had together. And so that chemistry is going to be right to it day one, Joey Burrow and Jamar Chase. So is he your pick for Offensive Rookie of the Year, Ryan?
Jamar Chase with a situation.
Jamar Chase, there it is. It's official.
I think you got to go. If he's with Burrow, you can't say no.
Wow, they really did it, man. Oh my goodness. So you think so? Okay, so wow.
I think they take Dickerson in the second.
I think they got to go tackle, but I agree with you. Dickerson would probably be BPA.
That if they don't take a tackle again, Deontay Jones or Deontay Brown in the third, just to shore up that O line.
Yeah. See, this is where it's tough for me because we just spent the last 5 minutes talking about the reasons behind taking Chase and why we understand it's a good move. But for me personally, I would have went Sewell. I said this in my mock draft video. I would go Sewell because this kid at 19 years old was dominating college football. I mean, he is a freak athlete, as close to a generational offensive line prospect as you can get. And it's hard to pass that up when you make the argument that, you can add offensive line later. You can go Brady Christensen, maybe Alex Leatherwood. You want to go interior offensive lineman, you can go Landon Dickerson, Deontay Brown later. But haven't we talked about for so long that this is also a crazy deep wide receiver class? You can go get Terrace Marshall, probably top of the second. Maybe Elijah Moore, Rashad Bateman, Kadarius Toney. There's so many options there. Rondale Moore. That's the route I would have particularly gone, especially because you look at the two. Sorry, I'm going to speak over you a little bit, Ryan. But if you look at the two positional groups, with the Bengals, what is worse for them right now? Do they have a bigger need at wide receiver, or do they have a bigger need at offensive line? It's definitely offensive line. Yes, there you go. So that's why I would go Sewell.
I would have gone Sewell, but if my franchise quarterback of the future said, hey, I really want my best friend from college who I had that chemistry with to lead me into winning a championship.
That's true, man. That's true. You got to listen to your quarterbacks, man. You got to listen to your quarterbacks.
Now, Russell Wilson's upset. Aaron Rodgers is upset. Deshaun Watson's upset. Do you want another upset quarterback?
No, sir. Not going into his second damn year.
So I think this was also okay, Joe, we're going to show we believe in you even more.
Yes, sir. Yep, I totally get that. And that's why I thought that he'd be the pick. That's why I mocked him too there. Pick is in. This could go anywhere. There's been late smoke about potentially it being Penei Sewell. What would you think about that?
Ooh.
Right.
After they let Davenport go like that, I mean,
Julian Davenport, that could have been their left tackle of the future, man, right there.
I mean, I think it's kind of funny. They're using a pick that they essentially got because they traded away a left tackle to get a left tackle.
Yup.
I find that slightly comical.
It's annoying, man, because, at the time of the trade, of the franchise-altering Laramie Tunsil trade, the majority of thought was, hey, you know what? This Texans pick, when it conveys, it's going to be a mid to late 20s pick, all right? We're finally protecting Deshaun Watson. He has the protection he needs. They're going to be in the playoffs every year now. So that Dolphins pick, they're not going to be able to get a talented tackle like Laramie Tunsil. And at first, that was the case. They took Austin Jackson out of USC with our first round pick that they gave them. And I was like, Austin Jackson, you want to look at him play versus Laramie Tunsil? It's night and day. Not even close. You can't compare it. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's not even a starter for them in the next 2 years. He's not that good.
Well, right now, I think I'd be kind of shocked. Because if I'm looking at their team right now, and I've seen a lot of hype on Twitter about Sean Watson being traded, and Patrick Storm had that special hashtag. I'm not going to say it, but it was pretty great. You got to go look at it. I want y'all to actually look at his Twitter account to find that hashtag. But if I'm looking at their need, I see Will Fuller, I see Parker, and I'm looking at the board. I see Devonta Smith, Jaylen Waddle, and Penei Sewell.
Who you going?
And I think that's a hard choice to make
Oh, super hard. I think it's gonna be Waddle. Um,
because that's a slot receiver right there.
and the thing is that Waddle and Fuller, like, they're not the same, but they're also pretty similar. And so I'd rather go get Smith, who can be that chain mover, that pure wide receiver one. That's just a little bit more dependable. Sorry, what did you say?
Who's going to step up when Fuller gets hurt eventually?
That's true.
Like,
I guess they still got Devonta Parker, who could play that kind of more, chain movery role.
but you still want to have like a solid backup at that position while having Parker. I think either way, taking Smith, he can play either role.
I agree. At this point, people have underrated Devontae Smith's ability to win deep just because Jaylen Waddle is so damn good at it. But it don't mean that Devontae Smith is bad.
As long as he knows to go down so that he doesn't get a big hit.
Yeah.
Him in the slot would be kind of deadly on the long play.
Deadly. Fuller and Parker on the outside, Smitty in the slot. God damn.
How would you defend that? You'd have to have a cover 3 in that moment.
Mm-hmm. I want to say real quick, Jay, thank you for joining the team leaders. I added your role so you can join the audio, the call into the stream thing in the Discord. You should see it there. So shout out to you. Thank you. All right. Pick is in. Who is it? God damn, they really stretching this shit out. So I would go Smith. I might even go Sewell over Waddle, but I think it's going to be, and there it is. Jaylen Waddle is your pick for the Miami Dolphins at number 6.
They shored up that slot position, man.
God damn. There's been a lot of smoke about it, and one thing that they've needed to do, and when I made my Tua Tagovailoa video, is they need to get him deep threats that separate with speed and not with catch radius like Devontae Parker. And so now you've got Will Fuller, you've got Jaylen Waddle. Tua can air that bitch out and drop bombs. You got the exact type of wide receivers that he excels with. We've seen that Tua can connect with Waddle before in college. They were a killer duo together in college. And damn, this guy is... Waddle is the closest thing we've seen to Tyreek Hill. Easily. So I like this pick a lot.
Smith goes down to 18.
What comes at 18, you think? Is that what you said?
If he falls down to 18, do you take Waddle and Smith? I would.
It depends who else is on the board, but yeah, probably.
They know how to work together. They have the chemistry, kind of. Even though they may have thrown it off by saying we like Mac Jones better.
Nah, that was bullshit. That was just to get Mac Jones' draft stock higher. In my opinion.
Oh, the pick is in for the Lions. We got someone to bite some kneecaps.
All right, let's talk about the fact that, what I wanted to say before is that whoever this Miami pick is, it could be a potential guy and potential trade chip to send to Houston. Just be wary of that. And Jaylen Waddle has said he's from Houston. He said he would love to play for Houston. It could happen one day, man. It could happen. I can't rule it out. What I want to do is tweet about that real quick.
And I'm trying to think about where would Jaylen Waddle fit on our offense. Is he still going to be a slot receiver at that point?
Yeah, he's going to be the explosive slot. He can take over Randall Cobb. Fuck Randall Cobb. I'll push him off the bridge for Jaylen Waddle.
I think I'd have him sit behind Cobb for his rookie year. Because I bet Cobb's going to get hurt again. And it's going to be like turf toe or something.
Yeah, I mean...
He's going to get his chance to step up, but I'd rather him take a little bit of extra time to learn, just so that we're not putting too much pressure on him.
I mean, if he is struggling with the playbook, I understand. But I think he can start pretty soon. Let me just put this tweet out on Jaylen Waddle. Where did I save this picture?
I mean, he's 5'9.5" and 180. That's basically Randall Cobb.
He's 5'9", 180. He ain't get no talks about being too skinny, even though he's got a foot injury. Interesting.
Cobb is like what 200 max, and he's also 5'10", half an inch shorter. You know, this is a rookie, so he's not going to have as much weight as a veteran. Ooh, I like watching Waddle play right now.
Waddle is insane. Waddle is literally insane.
And it looks like he likes to be in that intermediate zone where it's not too much of a gamble for a quarterback to feel like they're throwing. Which, if he's on the Texans, that would fit with Tyrod Taylor.
He does it all. He attacks all three levels of the field. That is the crazy thing. And what I'm trying to get for y'all right now are my wide receiver film. If I can bring up some Jaylen Waddle plays. And nope, apparently I cannot because it didn't want to. Here, give me 1 second to do this.
Ooh. Let's see. Who do the Lions pick? I guess. Ooh, who would the Lions pick?
At 7? I mean, go Sewell. He's best player available.
Sewell's still there. He's a guy who would probably bite someone's kneecap just to be that aggressive.
Damn, I can't upload this shit? Okay, well, I guess we can't watch film. Well, that sucks. That does suck. Let me look at who's saying it. What's going on in the chat? Devonta Smith could go.
I think the Lions might take Sewell, man. BPA right now.
They need literally anything. They need literally anything. So I like the idea of Sewell. Is anything popping off in the Discord?
Yeah.
Oh, we got our boy George in the building.
George.
Hey, say anything whenever you want, or if you just want to listen to us, it's all good, my guy. But thank you for joining as a leader.
Dan Campbell. He's in a suit, actually. Man, I did not think I'd actually see him in a suit. I'd be in a tracksuit.
Oh, man. What are they going to do? They're talking about right now how the Lions' defense is last in points per game, yards per game, and yards per play. So should they go defense? Should they go JC Horn, my top defender in the class? I don't know, man.
No. We should go JC Horn.
18, baby.
I need him to have, like, a gas mask on.
Mm-hmm.
And just fall to 67.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
But
man. What if it's a quarterback?
they're paying their quarterback way too much already.
Yeah, they're I don't know if it's their GM or if it's their director of player personnel, but he's also from the Rams, and he's the guy who drafted Jared Goff.
And that's why they have Goff then. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yep. Damn, who's this gonna be? So my mock, I gave them Patrick Surtain, because I did think they needed defense. I do think they missed having Darius Slay, and it seems like the NFL thinks that Surtain is the best cornerback. So, yeah. Would you like that fit?
No.
You think that's a good fit, Surtain, or not? Oh, Penei Sewell, there we go. That's like we've been saying, that would be BPA. I like that pick a lot for the Lions. Good pick by y'all, because who the hell is on the Lions offensive line right now? Who? So Sewell is day one, left tackle of the future. You go protect Jared Goff, because Jared Goff needs protection, man. He really does. That's a great pick. That's one of those picks where, like, you know how there's some players where, like, you can just picture them in a uniform, but this one I can't picture Penei Sewell in a Lions uniform. It's just interesting to me, but I love that pick. You like the pick by the Lions?
I mean, they got a guy who is going to bite some kneecaps.
That's true. He's a physical ass son of a bitch.
And he wants to prove he is overly dominant.
Yeah.
Every single.
I mean, look at if you're watching the ESPN stream right now, they're showing highlights of Sewell, and this dude is a pancake machine. A pancake machine. People want to complain that he's got short arms. I think he's got 33-inch arms. That's fine. That's fine, because he uses them well. It's his functional length that is still good. He plays a very good technique, and he plays with a mean streak, so I love him.
He just uses legs to first help the guard block, then run back and truck somebody with his shoulder. He's quick for 330. He is he could play fullback at his weight right now.
That would be nasty. That would be
Oh, that'd be a
disgusting.
massive play too. And the
Disgusting.
Chargers didn't. I think the Chargers probably should have tried to trade up for this one.
For Sewell, I think they can go Slater at 13 and be fine. But here's my full scouting report on Penei Sewell in terms of strengths and weaknesses. I say Sewell is a transcendent athlete at the position who plays with tremendous technique and smooth footwork. His athleticism allows him to make any block necessary, showing efficient and quick feet in the run game. And you guys can read the rest. I won't bore y'all with all the specifics. But if you want to check out this scouting report on Penei Sewell and other players, 170 players, check out the draft guide in the link. It's there for y'all. Not just first rounders, but guys all the way to the 7th round that the Texans could potentially be picking. So check it out. Put a lot of work into this one. It's my baby. 179 pages. God damn. And my favorite feature in this, is this nice little horizontal big board. So
That was nice.
it's just like, it's easy to organize it where you see first round. Okay, these are all the players I'd take in the first round at every single position. Trevor Lawrence gone, Zach Wilson gone, Trey Lance gone, Jaylen Waddle gone, Kyle Pitts gone, and Penei Sewell's gone. Whew. So if someone takes someone not in this little row of boxes right here, if they go take a Mac Jones, they go take a one of these guys, I'm gonna think it's a reach. I don't think it's the greatest value. Now, what the hell are the Panthers gonna do here? What do you think?
I was just thinking that Elijah Vera-Tucker.
Ooh, that's early for him in my opinion, but I like it. I think
A little early, but he's interior offensive line, right?
he is interior offense line. Well, the thing is with him, he's played left tackle, he's played left guard and right guard, so we can do a little bit of everything. But I like him at left guard.
I think that might be their biggest position of need is that O-line.
Definitely.
They have Christian McCaffrey in the backfield, so as long as they have a solid O-line, they're going to have exceptional running. They have pretty good wide receiver options. Their defense those were the guys you wanted to trade for, right? They had a lot of defensive young guys.
Pick is in. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. What are they going to do? All right. I agree with you with going O-line. I think it should be between Tucker and Rashawn Slater. And I think I have Slater rated higher than Tucker. Let me go to my little draft guide.
I'm going to open it right now, too.
Yeah. Oh, they're like neck and neck. I got Rashawn Slater as my 14th overall prospect, and I got Elijah Vera-Tucker as my 15th. So it's real close between them. It should honestly come down to kind of scheme fit. I think they're both, actually, with that said, they're both kind of more zone guys. So it depends if you're more confident with Tucker at left tackle or left guard. Because I think the Panthers definitely need a left tackle, and so I'd be more confident in Slater doing that. But maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me.
I think we probably just narrowed it down to the two guys.
I would hope so.
Need to protect Sam Darnold to see what he can really do.
Exactly.
And if we give Sam Darnold an actual running game and several good receivers with a defense that can hold their own.
The other thing is, I'm definitely that's my logic as well. But NFL teams, man, they do dumb things sometimes, and I can definitely see Matt Rule wanting to go defense. He's a defense guy. And our boy Mark,
but he knows the importance of that O-line. He knows the trenches.
He should.
That's the one area a defensive coordinator should know the best is the trenches.
He should. He should. Our boy Mark says Parsons, aka Micah Parsons. Now, I think talent-wise, he's absolutely worthy of the 7th overall pick. However, there's the off-field stuff, and with Matt Rule, he's a defensive guy, but he's also a culture guy, big-time culture guy. And so if he's not sold on Parsons' character, he ain't gonna be the pick. But I like your thinking. Mark. Who is it gonna be?
If anyone's gonna fix any behavioral issues, I have the trust in Matt Rule because of what he did at Baylor and how he turned everything around like that.
The chat's saying Horn. Oh, Horn in a Panthers jersey is disgusting. That is disgusting. Like, just like in terms of like how a player looks in a jersey, y'all, I feel like there's people out there who know what I'm talking about. But oh man, that's a great fit if it's really Horn. Everyone's saying Horn. Carolina Panthers. Pick is in.
Horn.
The selection, they're really taking their sweet time with this damn graphic. JC Horn, cornerback out of South Carolina. That defense is going to be nasty. Yes, sir, Jason. What's up? How you doing, my guy? Thanks for coming through for the stream. Oh, my goodness. You've got Brian Burns. You've got JC Horn.
You got Chin.
You've got Jeremy Chin. You've got Dante Jackson. Oh, wow. That defense is nasty.
I still think they're gonna have to go O-line several spots now.
Definitely.
Just to shore it up. But their defense, if they're not a top 10 defense, something's
wrong with Matt Rule, but god damn, that's a great pick for them. Cornerback 1, there you go. Over Patrick Surtain, JC Horn gets picked first. That's what I'm saying, man. He's better.
Too. Because I think Surtain's better in a man coverage than Horn, but
I don't know if I agree with that one.
I think Horn is just the all-around, I can do it all. What do you want me to do, coach?
Exactly. That's what a lot of people kind of try and label him as, a purely press man guy, but you look at the film, this dude's playing everything. He's playing everything. He's playing press man, yes. He's playing off man. He's playing press zone, off zone, cover 2, 3, 4. Different techniques, bail, trail,
keeping his eye on the quarterback,
catch, yes sir.
While following a route.
Anybody know what the Panthers play? What is their defense? Is it? It's not still cover 3 heavy, right? They kind of switch things up now. I don't know what they do,
no idea.
But he can do it all. It don't matter what they do. JD says Darnold will be better under Joe Brady than Teddy. That is a playoff team. Hey man, I hope Joe Brady takes a step forward in his coaching development and can unlock Darnold. I'm never gonna root for someone to fail unless you're a shitty person. But hey man, I hope he turns around Sam Darnold's career, because Sam Darnold's been done dirty so hard. He's been done dirty probably worse than Deshaun Watson, if not at the same level. Nah, probably a little bit less, but it's comparable, right? So I hope he can succeed. Do you think it's a playoff team?
Panthers. Who else is in their division? That's what I need to compare it to.
I always mess up the NFC divisions. They're in the Buccaneers, Falcons, Saints.
No. Oh, that's a hard division.
Is that it?
Carolina. He's going against Tom Brady. He's going to go against Sean Payton, and he's going to go against. You know what? That's actually a perfect pick. As someone pointed out earlier, who locked up Kyle Pitts? JC Horn.
Yes, sir.
So if you can lock up the most explosive offensive weapon wherever he's lined up like that, I say that because also the tight end lining up over Devonta Smith lining up as a tight end would be laughable. You have someone to negate what the Falcons just did, and you're playing that twice a year.
That's a pretty underrated what's the word? Statement or observation, is the fact that some teams, the smart teams, I guess it depends on your philosophy, but a lot of smart teams look to draft to their division, their strengths, right? And so like you've been saying, that division is a bunch of crazy pass offenses, a bunch of crazy weapons, Julio Jones, Calvin Ridley, Kyle Pitts. You've got Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Antonio Brown, and then you've got, who's the last team?
Michael Thomas.
The Saints, Michael Thomas.
Alvin Kamara.
God damn, you need someone.
Having 1,000 yards catching.
So let's think about it. JC Horn, we already said he can cover Kyle Pitts.
Ooh.
I think he has the length, the physicality to keep up with Julio Jones. Calvin Ridley might probably be the toughest matchup for him just because of how quick, elusive, and good of a route runner that he is, but I think Horn can handle him.
That's going to be fine.
Yeah, that's true. Ridley's a burner. Ridley's definitely a burner.
But against Michael Thomas in the slot, I think that's where you're going to have the most fun, is a battle between those two for the slot.
They're both physical dudes.
I think it's just going to be watching them push each other.
You know what I can't wait for? I can't wait for the first mic'd up that JC Horn gets. Because y'all going to get to see how much that dude talk shit. It's like Jalen Ramsey. It's so fun to watch.
They just need to have a mic up every game.
They should. That should be the thing.
There are a few players you want mic'd up because you know they're going to get great content out of them.
Yes, sir.
Like there's some guys who are just overly friendly and just joke around, and they're on the offensive line. So you're going to hear the back and forth banter, and then you're going to have JC Horn just talking smack.
Just talking his shit, and I love that out of a cornerback.
And you're going to hear Michael Thomas start crying back, you know?
I'm trying to see. Okay, Jay.
Jay wants to
or
hop on.
George, if you guys want to hop on, let me know. Grant, Abe, you're the other team leader, and I haven't been able to connect with you on Discord. But if you're in the stream, man, let me know. I'll add you to the Discord, and you can get in here. Ooh, we got George. How you doing, my guy?
What's up?
Hey.
All right, man. We got another 2 minutes left. You think we see this trade, Denver for Aaron Rodgers?
Ooh.
I think it's too early, man. I think it's too early.
I think with the clock running down this much, we're going to see it.
I think so too. I think by now the pick would have been in.
But Justin
being
Fields
that it's coming down to the wire, I think they're ironing out the details for this trade, man.
You think
but
so?
I still think
I really think so. Yeah.
Oh, that is interesting, man. I just think
Because if you look at the last 8 picks, right, none of them have come down to the wire like this. They have to be working on something.
I thought one did. But that may have just been because the coverage was so heavily focused on.
Oh, if no, there's no way. There is no way that Aaron Rodgers is traded.
Do we try to get Rodgers, or do we just send in the pick for Fields? And you allow Fields to sit.
I think whether Rodgers is traded or not,
it's in.
It should be a quarterback, man. You cannot tell me you're confident in Drew Lock or Teddy Bridgewater as your quarterback of the future. Justin Fields is sitting there right now. Go take his ass, man.
I'd rather have Fields and Rodgers all from a longevity standpoint.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Is the
Broncos, you're getting more value out of him on a rookie contract, and you know, I get it. Rodgers is a hot commodity. He's proven and whatnot, but I just think long term, if you're building something, you take the guy now, because I mean, what are we looking at for next year? You know, like
or
what quarterbacks are there?
You want to just continue doing that Peyton Manning trend?
Exactly.
Do you want to be known as that team where quarterbacks go to retire, and you win a Super Bowl, then you suck for 5 years, and then you trade to get him, or you sign him in the offseason?
Oh man, y'all, I don't know what to think about. Toby McGuire says Denver don't be drafting the quarterback, then it's a trade happening. Do you think that's the truth? Do you think no? If Denver picks a quarterback, I feel like the trade would be happening. If they pick Justin Fields, they'd be sending it to the Packers for Aaron Rodgers. No, because why would the Packers? Oh, never mind. The Packers got Jordan Love. I'm an idiot. So that does make sense. I'm with you on that, on Toby. If they go, man, who would the Packers take then? They go finally get a weapon. They go at Devonta Smith. Who called him? We got Ryan and we got George, Mr. Dirty Guns here up in the building. Is Patrick Surtain out of Alabama? They take the second cornerback off the board. PS2. That is unforeseen because they already they got Kyle Fuller.
I was not expecting that.
Man, I know the NFC East was really supposed to be getting the cornerbacks, but
all right, so you're at pick 10 now, Dallas, right? How much further is Justin Fields going to slide?
I don't know. I'll get to that in 1 second, but let's just talk about Surtain here real quick. And this makes sense in a sense because, like we just talked about in the past, Ryan, we talked about how that NFC South division has tons of weapons. You look at the AFC West, I believe that they're in. They got to deal with Tyreek Hill. They got to deal with Keenan Allen, Mike Williams. They got to deal with Henry Ruggs. So I understand going to get a cornerback who can cover those guys. However, in my opinion, Patrick Surtain is not the guy that you want guarding Tyreek Hill. He doesn't have the long speed and the hit fluidity to keep up with Tyreek Hill. Same thing with Keenan Allen.
I was just about to talk about that. Is that his movements, if you watch the tape and you actually see the way he turns his hips he gets burned a lot on longer runs, on those post routes, those go routes, and it's hard to watch sometimes.
That's why I had Patrick Surtain lower than JC Horn, because JC Horn can do it all. He can cover everybody. It don't matter what type of wide receiver. And we just talked about how he can cover Mike Evans, Michael Thomas, Calvin Ridley, Kyle Pitts. But Pat Surtain ain't covering all these guys. I don't even like him that much against. I like him better versus Keenan Allen than Tyreek Hill. But even then, I don't know. Keenan Allen's an amazing route runner. Who he will have an amazing day against is Mike Williams. Patrick Surtain is absolutely built to defeat those types of tall, physical, contested catch wide receivers like Mike Williams. He gonna bully Mike Williams so damn badly that the Chargers are definitely gonna trade him. Oh, it's gonna be bad.
Think about this. Look at the Broncos defense. Kareem Jackson, right? Justin Simmons. And now you add in this
Kyle Fuller.
Fuller. He's not. He doesn't exactly have to be CB1. He's CB2 with Kyle Fuller.
Well, what they're gonna do, and with Vic Fangio's scheme, so they're very cover 4 heavy, and so Kyle Fuller is gonna play off in this cover 4 zone, and then Pat Surtain is gonna be. He's always gonna be on the backside. This is what I'm imagining. He's always gonna be on the backside of 3x1 sets. The NFL loves to have 3x1 sets, and so he'll be on the backside. And what Vic Fangio needs out of that cornerback on the backside is to play man coverage. You're in a zone, but it's essentially that backside will always be man coverage. And so if they limit Pat Surtain to that role, he can fit a lot better. Now, what the offense can do to counterpunch that is go put Tyreek Hill on the backside and go have a speedy, elusive, shifty guy go attack Pat Surtain, and that's how they can counter that scheme by Fangio. But I think that's the role that Surtain's going to play. Now let's get to what you were saying, George. Do you want to go by George or Dirty Guns?
Either one, it doesn't matter.
Okay, I'll go with George. The Cowboys are on the clock, and they were likely going to take either Pat Surtain or JC Horn. So they got screwed the fuck over. So screw y'all Cowgirls, but we don't know who they're going to go with. But you said Justin Fields. How far is he going to fall? And you're looking at these next picks. Let me put the draft tracker up on the screen for y'all. You're looking at these next picks, and Cowboys ain't going to go quarterback. The Giants ain't going to go quarterback. Do the Eagles get lucky and get Justin Fields?
Man, that was...
Who's pick 11?
The Giants.
Do they trade back? Do they?
My friend who's a Cowboys fan says, "Oh my God, everyone I wanted for this spot is off the board."
Who do they trade back to, and who's trading up to
Patriots?
To 11.
You got the Patriots.
Oh, there's a trade.
Oh shit! It's the Eagles. The Eagles traded up. Yeah, they're gonna get Justin Fields.
Why
would you
trade?
God!
Why would you trade with the Eagles?
Y'all gonna give the Eagles Justin Fields? Cowgirls, what are y'all doing? Oh my God, everyone is shocked on the ESPN thing.
Oh my, what is going on right now?
They are not doing that.
Trade in a division like this.
No.
Bruh.
Hold on, you telling me they have that much faith in Dak to let Justin Fields, to let Philly go and get Justin Fields?
Y'all are confident assholes if y'all just gonna give Justin Fields to them. Yo.
If you're a Cowboys fan and you're listening, I'm sorry.
What the?
If you're an Eagles fan,
Jerry World strikes again.
Laughing your ass off right
Bro,
now.
Eagles fans had the most roller coaster of emotions going from 6 to 12 to 10.
10, yeah.
Oh my God. If they steal Justin Fields, I'm so glad that they get to steal Justin Fields and not the Patriots. That might be, honestly, what Dallas was in the scenario of, is that they had to debate, all right, do we give the Eagles and who's their new coach? The guy from the Colts, I forget his name. Do we give them Justin Fields or do we give the Patriots Justin Fields? I ain't giving Bill Belichick Justin Fields, that's for sure. So it's kind of the lesser of two evils.
The Eagles, if they give a first-round pick back,
It'll be.
Eagles are going to be a higher pick than.
It will be interesting to see what the compensation is. We got no reports right now. Oh, yeah, JD says they swapped first and Eagles sent a third. Interesting. That's it
So
for.
you trade back twice and pick up a third rounder. So
Yeah, only 2 picks. That's not bad. Because the Cowboys are probably, so they already know this pick is likely going to be a quarterback, and then you're at 11. They know the Giants are probably, the Giants should go Devonta Smith. That's kind of a bit of a wild card, but maybe they know who they're going to take. But the Cowboys then, who should they take at 12? Should they go
J.O.K.
J.O.K.? I like that.
Sean Lee is retired.
They going to go another linebacker, LVE, Jaylen Smith. Where's Jay at? Jay, you want to get in here?
No,
Joey's trying to get in. Jay's leaving. He said he got some stuff to do around the house and work is calling. God damn. All right, peace out, Jay. Joey's trying to get in. I don't know how to join. I'm trying to call in.
Did he?
did you give him permissions for the stream for the channel?
I don't know if. No, because Joey's trying to get in. And I don't know. Have we seen the notification that Joey joined that he upgraded?
I didn't see it.
I don't know if it makes a notification.
I got the stream up.
Let me see if Joey has officially, because we just can't let anybody in here. And of course I love Joey, but
I'm sorry, Joey, I don't see it, bruh.
I think he was saying that he is confused on how to do it. Let me send him the link. Invite to
Justin Fields at 10. I think this is the best value for any of the quarterbacks.
Oh, Joey, you got to do it on mobile. Or I mean on PC. That might be the thing. He hasn't upgraded yet, I think. Okay. Pick is in. It gotta be Justin. Imagine they go Mac Jones. How freaking hilarious would it be if it's Mac Jones?
If we go Mac Jones, I gotta say they're just building Alabama quarterbacks over there. Showing how to go grind.
Oh my lord.
All right, here we go. Pick is in.
What if it's not even a quarterback? What if they're just trying to go get like Devonta Smith or someone? Okay, Joey hasn't. He's on his phone yet. But Joey gonna join the thing here. I might have to ask you, Ryan, to leave. I don't know how many people we're gonna be able to have in here where it's still.
I mean, we can have as many as we want. It's
not
just,
too hectic.
I'll definitely step back. I've had my time.
Okay. Respect. I respect that. Jay says he's got a dip. Peace out, Jay. Have a good one. Hope you can take care of business. Come back for day 2 and day 3 because we ain't going nowhere. People are spoiling it in the chat. It's Devonta Smith. They didn't even trade it for a damn quarterback.
Oh my god, no.
Is that real or y'all trolling?
Dallas just fleeced them.
Dallas just fleeced the hell out of them. Bruh, Eagles fans are on the biggest roller coaster of emotions ever. They could have had Justin Fields. Y'all.
Okay. So let's think about it like this. The Eagles just traded up 2 spots to not take Justin Fields. What's wrong with him?
I mean,
epilepsy.
Yeah, there's a lot
of. Is this epilepsy thing really that big of a deal?
Everyone else in his family has grown out of it.
That's what I'm saying, right? So now you have this bombshell, or it's not so much a bombshell report, right? But this report comes out a few days before the draft. How bad is it affecting him, and how far I feel like he's going to fall to New England. Dallas is probably not going to take him. The Chargers and Minnesota are not going to take him. Giants are going to take him. New England's there at 15.
Can the Bears please trade up? Can someone please get in front of the Patriots? Don't let this happen. Do not let Justin Fields go. No, y'all. Oh, no.
Jordan, how would you feel if the Saints traded up?
I would love it.
Probably 2 first-rounders and a third.
That's worth it to go get Justin Fields, man. Come on, that's easy. Okay, we'll put a little pin on the Justin Fields talk right now. I want to talk about Devonta Smith, my guy, Smitty, the Slim Reaper. They're showing his highlights right now on ESPN, and look at that moss that he just pulled off on Derek Stingley. I mean, 166, it don't matter. It literally does not, because he don't play like he's 166. He plays like he's 266. I mean, he bodies guys. He makes contested catches over the middle of the field. He mosses guys with one hand. He doesn't, look at Eric Stokes right there on that play. He's trying to get hands on him, and he just can't. Smith is too smooth. He's too smooth. He gets open at will. Now, in terms of his fit with the Eagles, I mean, it's all going to come down to how well, what's his name? Sorry, I was reading Twitter real quick. It's all going to come down to how well Jalen Hurts develops. Now, I do like them finally giving him a wide receiver. Jalen Reagor is still someone I'm high on, but you go Reagor and Smith. That's nice, man. That is nice. I like that pick for the Eagles. I know it's smarter to go get Fields, but hey, Devonta Smith is still an absolute stud.
Ooh. Chat's blowing up with Bears traded up. Chicago.
Yes, I called it. Let's go. Yes, they got in front of New England. Thank God. Bears fans are finally going to make the right decision, and they're going to make up for going after Mitch Trubisky, and now they're going to go get Justin Fields. I like that fit a lot to the Bears. I mean, they got to get Matt Nagy's ass up out of there, but oh, baby, we got another trade. It better be Justin Fields. Imagine they go take, like, I don't even know who else is here. Quitty Pay or something?
I don't think there's anyone to
Trade alert, there it is.
Board, I don't see anyone here I would really trade up that much for, except for, my love for Landon Dickerson and Peyton Turner.
Oh, man.
The only other person I would trade up for is Justin Fields.
It has to be. It has to be. Chicago is officially on the clock, y'all. Oh my goodness. This draft has been a lot more exciting, honestly, than I thought it would be. I didn't think these trades were going to happen.
Make up for that Mitch Trubisky trade up.
Yes, sir. They're trying to do their best. Who is even the other quarterbacks on this roster right now? They had to address quarterback. They couldn't go into it with whoever the hell. Is it still Nick Foles? I think he's still on their damn team.
I just want to know what the trade was.
Bruh, if the Bears... Could y'all imagine the Bears take Mac Jones? I would die. I would die if it's Mac Jones and they make a mistake again. If they take... Taking Mac Jones over Justin Fields would be just as bad, if not worse, than taking Mitch Trubisky over Deshaun Watson.
Or Patrick Mahomes.
Or Patrick Mahomes, man.
You could even make the argument that it was worse than taking him over Baltimore's QB. God damn it, what's his name?
Lamar Jackson.
But yeah.
Wasn't Lamar part of Baker's class?
How you doing, Joseph?
No, I'm pretty sure Lamar was drafted 32nd at the end after all of them that year.
I don't know if it was 32nd, but it was definitely near the end. Oh, Jalen Hurts did play with Devonta Smith at Bama. I forgot about that.
Yeah, no, Lamar Jackson was definitely 2018.
Oof. Okay, so here's the return that the Giants got from Chicago. So the Giants gave up 11, and they gained 20 and next year's first.
Wait, that's it?
That's what Adam Schefter has said. Wait, am I reading this right? Let me share my screen. Giants returned from Chicago for pick number 11, pick 20, next year's first. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. I'm an idiot. They also got a fifth round pick this year and a fourth next year. I was very confused on this wording right here. I don't know why. I thought it was like they got 5 first rounders next year or this year, 4 first the next year. Never mind. They got 2022 first, 2021 fifth, and 2022 fourth.
Yeah, and the 5th round this year is 164.
God damn. God damn.
Bears did it right. And that's what was scary was they were still making the playoffs with Mitch Trubisky. If they have kept Kyle Fuller, I think you're looking at NFC title games with Justin Fields and Kyle Fuller on defense.
Does anybody have, sorry to go off on a different tangent, but does anyone have the what the Eagles ended up giving up and getting to do this, jump through all these damn loops to end up getting Devonta Smith, trading down from 6 to 12, then going back up to 10. Do they still have like an extra first next year, or did they lose that now? Because like y'all could have just sat at 6 and take Smith there.
And don't forget, they also have the Colts. 2022 conditional.
That Carson Wentz though.
So they got that. I think they still have probably a first next year. That was the 49ers.
Chicago Bears pick is in, y'all. Justin Fields or Mac Jones? Will they get the quarterback decision right? Who's the dude on the left? Are y'all watching the ESPN stream?
No, I'm watching the NFL stream.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I'm watching ESPN. I have no idea.
I forget his name. Is Mike Garofalo? I think that's his name. He's like so into it. I love it. Pick is in. Come on, y'all. Get to it. If it's Mac Jones, y'all. Oh, come on. No. It's gotta be Fields. They can't let Mac Jones. They can't let Fields go to the Patriots. Like, I want them to take Mac for the memes, and so we can just dog on the Bears for forever, but...
I think Bears fans have been through enough.
That's true. That is true. Shout out to the 111 people in the chat right now. Thank you for coming through for the stream. It's day 1, no Texans picks, or has there been? But day 2 and day 3 will be plentiful with Texans picks, so definitely tune back in for that. And now we are waiting the Chicago Bears after they traded up with the New York Giants. What are the Giants going to do now? They're down back at 20. God damn.
It gives them time to think, at least.
I guess so.
Because they were probably betting on the cornerback.
I think what they wanted is Waddle. I think they either wanted Waddle. There it is. Justin Fields. It's official.
There we go.
Garofalo hyped. God damn, that's a great pick by the Bears. This is probably the best move that they've made that I can remember since like forever. I mean, that is a great move up to go from 20 to 11. They didn't pay the most price. It was a 1, a 4, and a 5. That's not too bad to trade up 10 picks and go get your franchise quarterback. I love the idea of Justin Fields in Chicago. He is going to be one of the stars of that city. I mean, they've had a lot of stars to go through that city, but if you put the right offensive mind around him, who's not Matt Nagy, this kid has potential through the roof, man. You're going to see the highlights right now on the screen. And, oh, they showed a pick? Y'all really going to show a pick? Are y'all really serious right now?
All right, so now looking at the depth chart, they got Andy Dalton, Nick Foles, and now Justin Fields.
Oh, it's Andy Dalton.
They have the veteran experience of horse shit.
Hey, you know what? You know, Andy Dalton and Nick Foles, like, obviously they ain't going to be very successful quarterbacks and make them win games, but veteran leadership, like you said. What better guys to learn from for Justin Fields than Nick Foles and Andy Dalton? Like, did they have amazing careers? No, but they know what it takes to survive in this league. There's a reason why they're still in this league, because they're not top talent, but they can hang around. They know their job. They know how to do it well. So good guys for Justin Fields to learn from. If you look at his fit with Chicago, their O-line's meh. Their weapons, did they keep Allen Robinson?
Yeah, Allen Robinson. So right now, Allen Robinson, Darnell Mooney, Marquise Goodwin, Anthony Miller.
Anthony Miller, that's the name. He's got weapons. He's got weapons.
His O-line, I think that's going to be another focus besides cornerback for Chicago at this point. But they kept a lot of their defense.
That Chicago defense is still, when they're healthy, they are nice. They are nice.
So I think they can also just focus on the O-line.
Yeah, Roquan Smith, Danny Trevathan, arguably are like some of the better linebackers in the league.
All right, Toby McGuire wants to know, who do the Cowboys take right here? And I think, honestly, if I'm the Cowboys, it's an easy pick. The cornerbacks are off the board. Edge rushers are not worth taking. I think you got to go Rashawn Slater here. He's the best offensive lineman available, and so he can plug in right there at left guard if Tyron Smith is still playing tackle, or he can just take over for Tyron Smith.
I think they might take Joker Parsons.
I just can't see them taking a linebacker this early.
I think you said it before. JOK would be worth it.
He would be, but Jerry Jones.
And people thought they were going to take Micah Parsons at 10.
Do you think going linebacker is a sexy enough pick for Jerry Jones? Because going CeeDee Lamb last year was a sexy pick for them, right? But I guess offensive line isn't a sexy pick. But I mean, because with Jerry, you have to think about the business aspect. You don't often have owners,
If I'm looking at business aspect and who's on the board,
you gotta go edge rusher. You gotta go Jalen Phillips or Quitty Pay.
Ooh, Phillips would be a good one. Just because, like, all those pictures of him playing. But if you get Quitty Pay, that drip he has on right now.
Who is fire? It's fire. Pick is in. They're going to make us wait a little bit more. I'm not going to look at the chat because y'all be spoiling.
I swear, if they go Caleb Farley right now.
Bruh.
I think you would lose your mind.
Cowgirls fans would be so pissed. Farley at 12 is a reach and a half. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Okay, who's both of y'all's favorite pick so far? We'll start with you, George. Who's your favorite pick? George ain't here? Okay, let's go with you, Ryan. Who's your favorite pick that we've seen so far?
Honestly, with the values, Justin Fields.
Yeah.
For that value, I gotta say Justin Fields. Overall, I'd rather have Pitts, but like, I'm high on Pitts, you're high on Smith. Those are some sexy picks right there. But Justin Fields at pick 10, there's no better value in this draft.
There really isn't, man. I like Fields at 11 as well. I like JC Horn at 8. It'd probably be between those two. Honestly, I like Smith for the Eagles at 10. He's my guy. So I'm definitely going to have to root for... I'm going to have to watch some Eagles games. God damn, that's going to be painful. God.
Also, I just point out, I was against Justin Fields being drafted in general because Ohio State and all that. But then I watched your videos. I watched the film.
Mm-hmm.
I looked at the stats. He's not a one-read quarterback at all.
No, sir.
He's not a product of just a system that's QB friendly. He worked his butt off. He led the locker room. And there's a great video of him giving a pregame speech earlier today. And he got those guys hyped. He got them ready to go out and compete. And if he brings half of that energy to Chicago, that Saints Chicago game in the postseason, that's going to be a dirty game to watch. That's going to be probably most viewed game of the year, you know?
He's definitely going to instill more confidence and passion in that Bears fan base. And he's going to kind of give a little revival to that entire locker room. I hear what you're saying. Justin Fields has all the intangibles. He really does. He's got talent on the field, but he's also got the leadership intangibles that you want out of your franchise quarterback.
I honestly think he's probably the best leader out of the quarterbacks in this whole draft. Number 2 for me would be Lamb. I think those are the 2 best pure leaders.
Oh, Cowboy selection's about to come in. Come on, give it to us. Rashawn Slater? Or is it JOK? Or is it Micah Parsons? Or is it Jalen Phillips? It best not be Caleb Farley. Or are they going to take another wide receiver? It's Micah Parsons. You're right. That's the sexy pick.
I knew it.
God damn.
And like my view, I would say away just because everything that was happening, legality and stuff. But like his athletic ability, his playing ability.
Wow.
I can't fault him for how he plays on the field.
Wow. The Dallas Cowboys don't ever give a damn about off-field concerns. They said, fuck the O-line. They said, let's rebuild this defense and let's go get arguably the most talented linebacker on the board. And I said that, linebacker isn't a sexy position to draft in the first round, but Parsons himself is a human highlight reel. He does it all for you. He can blow up the run because he's super explosive and aggressive. He can cover in space because he's built more like a safety and he's a freak athlete. And he can blitz and rush the quarterback. Whether you want him to blitz from a stand-up linebacker position on the inside or you put him out on the edge, kind of like a defensive end or stand-up 3-4 linebacker, he can do it all. And so he is a chess piece that you can move around on defense. And if he's all good in the head, if he's behind some of the stuff that he's accused of doing at Penn State, which is pretty not okay stuff, I mean, this is a potential cornerstone for the Cowboys.
This is the replacement for Sean Lee, who just retired recently. Great career. Had those ACL injuries. But you're looking at how do you replace that? Because I know Dallas fans, for them, this is the sexy pick at linebacker.
God damn, bruh.
Man, I'm going to be kind of annoyed. Two of my buddies from college, one is a giant Cowboys fan, and the other guy, he's a giant Chargers fan, and they're roommates. They hang around each other all the time. They're bros. I bet they're watching this right now, hyping each other up. But the next pick, Rashawn Slater.
It's got to be. It's got to be. The Chargers need a tackle. They had arguably the worst offensive line in the entire NFL. You got to protect Justin Herbert because he showed that he has all the abilities in the world to be a potential top 7, top 10 quarterback one day. But the only thing that's going to hold him back is if you don't surround him with talent.
If you don't protect him, he's going to be the David Carr. You know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, and right now, who are their tackles? They got what? I can't even name them.
They don't. Man, I gotta look at your horizontal board because this might be a little bit early for Landon Dickerson.
Let's look at the horizontal board. It's definitely early for him just because of the red flag injuries he's had. So Landon Dickerson, the center out of Alabama, is one of the. I think he has a 96 overall grade for me out of 100, which I actually believe is the highest grade I've given a player this year. And
yeah, 296s.
He's a top 12 talent, in my opinion. However, this man has some of the worst injury luck in the entire world. He has torn both his ACLs. He has broken both of his ankles. It is a miracle that he played like he did in 2020. Because for an offensive line player, when your knees are so important because you have to play with proper knee bend and leverage, it's crazy that he's able to do what he does. And so his talent, man, it speaks for itself, but the red flags, it just makes it tough to take an interior offensive lineman that early, especially when interior offensive lineman is already a position that teams don't like to take very early. It's not a sexy pick. You can go get them later in day 2 and day 3. But man, he's definitely worth it. He definitely, I would take him in the late 20s probably in the first round, but here at 13, man, that's early. That's early. And when you've got Rashawn Slater on the board, it's hard to pass that up, man. You think Slater's the pick, Ryan?
I think he is. I can see an argument for Jenkins, though. But
who's Jenkins? Oh, Tevin.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's really interesting about this tackle class, Penei Sewell, Rashawn Slater, and Tevin Jenkins all have shorter arms than are typical for offensive tackles. They've all had some talk about moving inside to guard. However, Christian Darrisaw, the 4th best tackle in this class, in my opinion, he's got all the measurements you could potentially want. So if you're a GM that falls in love with measurements and have clear-cut thresholds for certain positions, if you're like the Seahawks with cornerbacks, let's say, for example, the Chargers are like that with offensive line. They need their tackles to have 34-inch arms or better. They could very easily have Christian Darrisaw over Rashawn Slater and Tevin Jenkins. Now, I'm just speaking hypothetically here, but I can see a scenario where Darrisaw is taken before those guys. But let's see. Chargers pick is in. Let's see what y'all saying.
I also don't think it would surprise me because look at their head coach, defensive guy. How much would it surprise you if they went ahead and did Quitty Pay or Jaylen Phillips?
Oof. To go pair with Joey Burrow. They didn't bring Melvin Ingram back, right? Melvin Ingram went to the Ravens?
I think you're right.
I don't remember exactly. I like that. I always like the idea of having 2 stud edges. We saw what that defense could be like when Bosa and Ingram were at the top of their game. It's scary. You got Derwin James. You've got, who else do they got? Do they have any linebackers? Did they take someone? Am I just tripping? No, they didn't.
Remember.
I don't know. They didn't take any corners, did they, either?
I'm thinking with their new defensive coordinator, who's a genius.
Brandon Staley.
I can see them also going an edge only because of that. Although it's not their biggest need.
Nah, I think if they were gonna go defense, in Staley's system, what's the most important position? It's either your Jalen Ramsey or it's your Aaron Donald. At 13, Caleb Farley's a reach, and there's no DT worth a first-round pick this year. Le'Veon Wuzurike or Davion Nix won't be my first guy, so I don't think defense is the pick. I think it's offense. I think with a similar theory, or not theory, but talking about how, the Bengals, they need to build around their franchise quarterback, and they did so in Joey Burrow with getting Jamar Chase. The Chargers need to build around their quarterback. Now, they got weapons in Keenan Allen and Mike Williams. So, what's next? Go protect Justin Herbert. The pick should be Rashawn Slater. If it's not Rashawn Slater, or if it's not a different tackle, Tevin Jenkins or Christian Darrisaw, I would be mad as a Chargers fan. Simple as that. Simple as that for me. Let's see. Who's it going to be, though? Let's see what y'all saying in the chat. Yes, sir. Alpha says it. Subscribe, boys. Let's hit the 5K tonight. Let's hit the 5K tonight, y'all. Come on, we ain't gotta wait for day 2. Just 10 more. I think it's less than 10 more people. What pick do the Texans have? Yes, sir. 67 is our first pick. You been living under a damn rock, Brandon? Come on now. How you don't know? It's all good. It's all good. Slater, if that's what it looks like. Damn, that's why I can't look in the chat, man. That's why I can't look in the chat. It seems like Rashawn Slater is going to be the pick. And like I've been saying, that should be the pick. That is probably... If I was a Chargers fan, that would have been my dream target, to have him fall at 13. You don't got to trade up for him. Perfect. You get to sit here and take the best player available that also fits your need. I think did I have Slater mocked to them in my video? I think I did.
You may have.
I think I did.
At this point.
Yeah.
A lot's happened. I got finals going on, finishing up a few projects. Or
Yes,
finals
sir.
next.
Oh, let me tell you, the weight, the feeling that you have once finals are off your shoulder, man, the weight is lifted. Oh, it's amazing.
I know, dude. These are my last finals for undergrad too. So
Hell yeah! Congrats on making it through undergrad, man. That's an achievement. That's a huge achievement.
Dude, I entered college in 2015. Took some time off because I wasn't ready. Like, I'm ready to graduate. It's time.
It's time.
Cool. But man, that feeling you get when you know you're done for the semester, or you might be on the quarter system. When you're done.
Oh, it's amazing, man.
Are you on the quarter system?
I'm on semester, so I was done yesterday. I submitted my last final, and so now I'm done, and I get to celebrate with this beautiful draft stream. It's been great.
Good.
It's been great.
Also, you deserve it. You deserved that time to relax just from... You probably put in about 100 hours, I bet.
Man, the past month, every single night, up so late, watching guys, writing reports, putting together that guide, 170 prospects. It was crazy. It was definitely a lot of work. But the great thing about this, I guess you can say job or side hustle or whatever I'm doing right now, is that it never feels like work. It really never does. I just love doing this. I've never been this passionate about something ever. And so when you finally find that passion, like if you haven't found it yet, I totally get it. I didn't find it till this. I never thought I'd find it. But luckily when you do find that passion, man, it makes it so easy to work hard. It makes it so easy to grind because it's just putting in time towards your passion. Whether it's a sport, whether it's a trade, a skill, whatever career path you want to go down, man. Once you find that passion, it all just clicks like that. And you'll find it. Everyone has one. So hang in there, keep grinding, keep trying new things. But the Chargers pick is in. Their selection is Rashawn Slater out of Northwestern. I love that pick for them. And Justin Herbert is a happy man. You're seeing all these teams. It's a very offense-heavy draft so far. Has it only been 2? It's been 3 defensive picks, I believe. Let me share my screen.
Yeah, the cornerbacks and Parsons.
Yes, sir. It has been JC Horn was the first defender at 8. Then the Denver Broncos all right, we got to go get the next cornerback, Patrick Surtain. Then Micah Parsons, but now another offensive player in Rashawn Slater, and he is 6'4", 304 pounds right there. I'm going to show y'all my little thing on him. Let's see, Slater. I was high on Slater. I liked him a good amount. Rashawn Slater. There we are. Zoom out
Marvin
a little
Wilson, DT1.
Marvin Wilson, DT1.
That's
Hell no. If it was still
That's a-
2018, yes, sir.
But I'm looking forward to our picks.
I'm so
More
ready.
importantly, how we addressed one tech.
I don't know if I tweeted it out today or not. I don't know if I'm just dreaming. But DT, one tech, biggest need hands down, because is in any system, defense starts in the trenches, but especially in Lovey's system, where a lot of the time you're just gonna play with 4 guys on the line. It really starts in the trenches. Number one in the pass game, but to get to that pass game, to get to third down, you have to be able to stop the run. And that's a formula that we saw we couldn't do this past season, and it hurt us big time. We couldn't stop the run, so teams were constantly running on us, and when it was third down, it wasn't 3rd and 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It was 3rd and 1, 3rd and 3, 3rd and 5. And so it made it so easy and so tough for our pass defense, because you just can't defend that way. And so if we can get this one tech defensive tackle, and let's look at some of the defensive tackles here that we could potentially get. But if you can get that defensive tackle, it changes the game. Because if you have a guy who can be a mountain in the middle for your defense and just be that guy to eat double teams, to eat up space, and to keep your linebackers free, it's a game changer. It's such an underrated and underappreciated position. And especially when we have the linebackers that we have this season, where it's small guys. Zach Cunningham, he needs help. He can't be playing. He needs to be unblocked with no offensive lineman getting to the second level. Who else? Kevin Pierre-Louis, Joe Thomas out of Dallas, Christian Kirksey as well. None of them deal with blocks well.
Almost all those guys are coverage linebackers too.
Yep.
So you're not expecting them to really step up all that much in the run game. You're putting that on the shoulders of a 1 tech and 3 tech, and having a linebacker be able to go, oh, hey, there's the hole for me to plug up and make the tackle. And not as much as I have to go make it. It's on me, but it's on the O-line to force the running back right into the linebacker.
Ooh, we got a trade. The Jets have traded up.
Ooh.
The Jets have traded with the Vikings, so they go from 23 to 14. They already took Zach Wilson. Who's on the board right now that they could be taken?
Najee Harris.
Let's look at my... If they take a running back at 14, dog.
Richie Grant, I don't think he gets taken in the first round. I know you put him in that grade.
Oh, I know who this should be.
Trevon Mooring is another option to pair up and have an ultimate safety level for them. That safety over there with Saleh.
Here's what I would do. If I'm Joe Douglas, I hear what you're saying about them safeties. But if it's... Okay, I'll give you a defense and I'll give you an offense pick. If it's defense, it's got to be JOK. It's got to be the Joker, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. He can be your Fred Warner. Or he can play Sam.
Sexy pick.
Sorry?
He himself, like we said earlier, like you want to have the sexy picks in the first round. I think GOK is a sexy pick because of the caliber of player.
Because of the caliber of player he is, and because of Salah's prowess for developing linebackers. I agree with that. Now, who I also think this could be is Tevin Jenkins. Yeah, like I said, Zach Wilson in the beginning, if he ain't protected, it could get ugly. You got Mekhi Becton on one side. Go get another dude who is a massive mauler in Tevin Jenkins and put him on the other side. And you got your 2 bookend tackles. Zach Wilson gonna be sitting pretty. That's what I would do.
Do you think Brady Christensen can move on the inside?
No. He's like 6'5", 300, like barely 300 pounds. And he can play with some better pad level. So when you're talking about tackles moving inside, you don't want someone who's too tall. You want someone to be a little bit heavier. And you want them to...
I'm looking also at Marcus Cannon, and we're saying he's going to be a guard. I'm like, he's pushing the limits by a lot.
100%. It's not good. But the thing with him is that we've seen him play guard before. So at least we have some film.
Keeping some line of consistency with Zach Wilson.
I agree. But I wouldn't take Brady Christian here at 14. I wouldn't even take him at 23. I'd take him at the Jets' first second rounder.
Yeah, and that's why I was thinking, like, could they take him in the second round, put him as a guard, and just have...
I would be cool with that.
covered for Zach Wilson.
You go Tevin Jenkins here at 14, and then at, what is it, 35? No, 34? Yeah, 34. Go take Brady Christensen. Go build a dominant offensive line.
And I think that's their best move, is that dominant offensive line right now.
That's what Wilson had in college. That's what he had at BYU. Bring it to him in the NFL, man.
And it kind of sucks when people are looking at you and it's, hey, you were good, but you also had a dominant offensive line.
Yeah, because that's not his fault.
That was because you had time.
Yeah, and it's not Zach Wilson's fault. He had a great situation.
He scrambles pretty well, but if I'm the Patriots, I'm trying to trade back right now, in my opinion.
You ain't going to take Mac Jones.
I'm not going to take Mac Jones. I'm going to just try to see if someone else will, so I don't feel like the idiot.
Ooh. Okay, so they went O-line like I thought. However, they went Elijah Vera-Tucker out of USC.
Brady Christensen in the second.
Go be that right tackle. Okay, let's think about Elijah Vera-Tucker. Let me pull up my scouting report on him.
Guard position right there too.
I like Elijah Vera-Tucker a lot. He can play left guard right beside Mekhi Becton. Here's my scouting report. Elijah is an extremely well-rounded offensive line prospect who combines athleticism with technique to be a sound player that won't make mistakes. That was the first thing I noticed on his film is there's barely any negative plays. And with offensive line, that's honestly the main thing you're looking for. Just don't fuck shit up, all right? Just do your job. And if I'm not calling your name, it's usually a good thing. So I said I like him best at guard, where his ability to create push past the line of scrimmage is extremely evident. He latches onto defenders and drives his feet better than anyone in this class, so he's a good run blocker. His lower body strength is extremely evident in this regard. He uses his legs as the power source to an efficient engine. He shows flashes of tenacity in the run game. I did see some pancakes, so that was good. He's very sound in pass pro. He's got good technique and solid arm length. It's good enough on the inside. What else did I say? He's a scheme-diverse prospect who can excel in zone or gap, so the Jets are probably going to do zone with him, and I like him there because he's light on his feet. So that gives Mike LaFleur a good athletic offensive lineman to go run all that outside zone, to go run all them bootlegs. That's a good pick by the Jets. Vera-Tucker is definitely worth it.
Oh, he plays everywhere, I forgot.
He plays everywhere. He's played right guard, left tackle. I have him graded as a top 20 pick. So
honestly, I would love to take him as a left guard.
Mm-hmm.
Take a left tackle, and if the tackle gets hurt, I'm moving him over.
He's insurance for Mekhi Becton.
I would even draft another left tackle and start that left tackle over who they have right now.
You'd start a different offensive tackle over Mekhi Becton?
Brady.
Really? I'm very high on Mekhi Becton, so I don't know about that one.
I'm also thinking about immediate trust from Zach Wilson.
Yeah, but you can go put Brady Christensen on the right side. Don't mess up Mekhi Becton. He's literally going to be one of the top 10 offensive tackles in the league next season.
I mean, I didn't watch too much of him, so
that's fair.
I just know Sam Darnold never had enough time.
Well, they just took Mekhi Becton this past year.
Okay.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying, though. I hear where you're coming from.
Brady Christensen on the right side, I would love that. Especially for Zach Wilson.
Yep. I would too.
But they still need... They have so many holes.
The pick is in, y'all, for the Pats. I don't want to look at the chat because y'all be getting y'all's info early and put it in there.
Put Mac Jones on the phone on ESPN.
Nah, he probably losing his shit right now. Damn, this ESPN stream be hella behind.
Yeah, I know. I think it's Elijah Vera-Tucker from what I'm seeing right now. Yeah. Pick is Elijah Vera-Tucker, by the way.
Yeah, that's why we've been talking about him for the past 5 minutes.
No, it's official.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's what they were saying in the chat. They said that like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not paying attention to the chat.
That's
right. Funny Matt.
Mm-hmm.
If you donate right now, I'll give you a winky face on Snapchat.
Ooh. He gonna slide into your Snapchat DMs.
That's a fun. Money Matt.
Is my man
He's
still
always
here?
donating $50 like every stream, so I don't know why he doesn't just go ahead and upgrade.
He might as well, honestly. Get his money's
Yeah, I'm
worth.
calling you out right now.
Oh shit, I looked at the chat. I fucked up. I know the pick at 15. Oh god.
Who do
Bruh.
they? I mean, I
Are you serious? Bill Belichick?
we said that's why they shouldn't even be picking at 15. They need to trade back so someone else does. If
Bruh.
I'm the Patriots, I'm calling the freaking Saints right now going, hey, do you want to trade right here? I don't want to take this kid. But also, you have Bill Belichick. I'm confident in him turning any defensive guy into, developing them fully. So for them, if they go with Mac Jones, who just got a phone call a minute ago, and ESPN just showed it.
Who's this dude on the ESPN stream right
He
now?
knows what's happening. He knows what's happening.
Who's the dude on the ESPN stream right now they're showing? That ain't Elijah Vera-Tucker or Mac Jones.
I think we're watching two different streams somehow.
Well, shit. What I was gonna say is, this is a very interesting pick. If Mac Jones does get confirmed to be the pick, what this tells me is that Bill Belichick, great coach, horrible drafter. Horrible drafter. What the hell are you doing? Taking Mac Jones at 15. 14? 15. And this is making me feel real good about Nick Casserole, because one of the reasons I wasn't too high on the Nick Casserole hire, apart from how it happened, but what I wasn't too high on is New England's draft history. Not the greatest, not horrible. They had some late round finds, but especially those early picks, ugly. And so the thing with Nick Casserole is that he's had to share those duties with Bill Belichick, and Bill Belichick, people say, have the final say. So did Bill Belichick draft N'Keal Harry, Isaiah Wynn, Sony Michel, all those guys who haven't really turned out too well? Or is it Nick Casserole, right? So now with this pick, now that it is official and Mac Jones is the quarterback for the New England Patriots at 15, it's making me question Bill Belichick. It's making me think, okay, here he comes again with another shitty pick. So,
It makes me feel confident.
it makes me feel more confident in Nick Casserole. Oh, shit, let's go. Oh, my
I'm
God.
looking at Bill Belichick going, I just need someone who's accurate. I think you're getting your precision Tom Brady style quarterback. And he's not Tom Brady level, but like he's nowhere close to Tom Brady level, even as a rookie. But you're probably getting one that's more accurate than I feel bad saying this, more accurate than Cam right now. You know?
Probably. With Cam,
And-
accuracy's never really been their big time thing.
And that's what Tom Brady excels at. He doesn't need to be mobile. He's that accurate with the dominant offensive line to give him the time.
God damn.
If that's the recipe for championship under their offensive coordinators, Mac Jones. You don't need a sexy quarterback pick with athleticism. You need one who can put the ball where it needs to be and read a defense. What's going to happen now is, are we going to see him be able to read a defense or not?
Yeah, I mean, if there's any scenario that Mac Jones is going to succeed in, we talked about Sam Fran before, but the next is definitely with Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick is gonna make him look better than if he went to, let's say, the Panthers, let's say the Broncos, let's say the Bears, let's say Washington. He's definitely going to make him look better, and he's got the mind. But my thing is that you're going to have to... He's a quarterback who he needs a lot of help. He's going to need more help than a Trey Lance does. He's going to need more help than a... what's his name? Justin Fields will. So you're going to have to solidify that offense line for him. You're going to have to get him weapons on the level of on the level of Jaylen, Waddle, Devonta Smith. And you look at the Patriots right now. N'Keal Harry going to do that for them? Who's their deep threat? Who Mac Jones going to throw to right now?
This is a good. Oh, Cardinals pick is in. That was quick.
That was quick.
I think Mac Jones, Patriots, it's going to make sense. It's going to be better than Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah, so what I'm saying right now with my last point is that, the player himself, it's not like he's some, like, garbage guy who's not going to make it in the NFL. Is there a possibility besides that? Vinny, by the way, is Ryan on the phone. But the player himself is fine, but it's the value. At 15, you're really going to take who I have as a second-round grade in Mac Jones. Let me get my scouting report up. There we go. Share my screen with y'all. Y'all can read my positives and negatives on Jones there if you would like. But, I mean, I would have traded down and taken him. I guess you have the risk of Washington football team potentially taking him. You have the risk of the Saints potentially taking him. But, Ryan, would you rather have Mac Jones at 14? Or would you rather have Kellen Mond in the third round?
Who?
Kellen Mond in the third round.
Oh, I said Kellen Mond in the second round. Like, I'd rather reach there.
Exactly.
I think Kellen Mond has better upside. But I think Bill Belichick might be looking at this going, I don't need the most athletic. I'm going to build dominant trenches. They're going to know how to block because I'm going to teach them what the interior defensive line is going to learn and what Aaron Donald does. I'm going to teach them how to counter that. So I think his main focus is if I can get that offensive line who costs less generally for two players and a high-level quarterback, and you have a game manager, I think that's going to be fine because of the system. But if they change offensive coordinators, this is going to backfire so big.
I mean, I don't know that Josh McDaniels is going anywhere. I don't know that he's going to get a job.
I don't know if he's going to have a job.
Now, if he makes Mac Jones look great, I mean, sure, he might leave, but I feel like the Patriots are going to be able to add someone, like, have someone step into that Josh McDaniels role and not much change, I feel like they're always grooming people.
I think that's what makes them a dynasty is they're always grooming.
Sorry, can you say that again?
Sorry, Cardinals.
Oh, the Cardinals made their pick?
It's also Zaven Collins.
That's what people were saying. There was rumors out there that it was they've already decided that it's Zaven Collins at 16 if he's there. I don't know how I feel about that one. JOK is right there on the board, Cardinals. What are y'all doing? Y'all gonna go Collins over him? Oh, I don't know about that one. Now,
let's look at your film grade on them too. Let's see. What's the difference on the film grade? Is it a great difference? Is it not? Is it something that's going to be highlighted in the system fits? So Zaven Collins is number 4. Oh, wow. 86.5. JOK, 95.5. 0.5 away from tying the highest you gave. Major difference.
Major difference. JOK is my 8th rated prospect overall. Top 10 overall. Zaven Collins is 29th. Now, I still think Zaven Collins is a good player, and I think now that I think about it more, I see why the Cardinals went with him. Here's my full, for the system fit. Now, what the Cardinals do is a 3-4. So you've got Chandler Jones at 1 outside linebacker. You've got J.J. Watt at 1 3-4 defensive end. You got another hole on that other 3-4 outside linebacker spot. And that's a good position for Collins because he can do things. He can do Sam things where he's going to play the strong on the run side. He's going to play the run on the strong side. He can do Will where he can cover a little bit in space. He needs to improve there a little bit. But he can also rush the passer as a 3-4 outside linebacker. So you have that ability, that obscurity where you don't know what Collins is going to do. You know that J.J. Watt and Chandler Jones is going to come at you, but you don't know if Collins is going to rush, if he's going to drop back, what the hell he's going to do. So he gives you that versatility. He's a better rusher off the edge like that than JOK is. So if that's the Cardinals' plan for him, I kind of understand it. I still would have went JOK over him because you could just have him as a stand-up linebacker and cover in space, and he's kind of like a safety out there. But I understand what the Cardinals are doing. I understand the vision.
Honestly, I'm viewing it more like JOK is the JC Horn, the do-it-all, right?
Do-it-all.
But Zayvon Collins is more like the
Specialist.
Specialist, but he's more of a specialist than Patrick Surtain is, you know?
Yeah.
And if you're going to use him in that special role, he's going to be able to shine a little bit more than JOK would have been able to in that role specifically.
Yeah, honestly, it comes down to what the coaching staff has like confidence that they can do within their own scheme. Can they already have that player, that need in their scheme, that need for a guy who can rush off the edge or drop back in coverage. But do they have a need for a pure kind of coverage linebacker in JOK? And he does more than that. I shouldn't say just that, but he doesn't have the rushing ability that Collins does. So scheme fit, man, it's such an important thing. That's why I love talking about that stuff, because it's so important for these teams. That's why you see the Cardinals go Zayvon Collins over JOK. Braylon agrees with me. He says JOK is a beast. My linebacker went over Parsons, in my opinion. Mine as well. How you doing, Matthew Edwards? Thank you for coming through. Hope you're doing all well. Check out my boy Ed's
Instagram Live.
His Instagram Live. How'd it go, my guy? Let me find your where did I go? Quick shout out to my boy Matthew Edwards podcast. He started a new podcast, Ranting with Controversy. I'm gonna put the link in the chat for y'all. Check my boy out. Check my boy out. How you doing, my guy? Okay, let's look at my linebacker rankings. Okay, yeah, here we go.
Realizing the Saints have a need at quarterback. The next best quarterback really is Kellen Mond. How long do they wait?
Don't do that. Don't pull the trigger in the first round. Don't pull the trigger in the first round. Can't do it.
We might see an upset to your board. Just saying.
Ooh. That would be crazy. But here's the top three quarter linebackers for me. JOK got a 95.5. Micah Parsons got a 91.5. And Jamin Davis was third. My bad. Zayvon Collins is even behind him. Yeah. But in terms of all these linebackers, who are the guys who can rush off the edge? It's Parsons, it's Collins, and it's Baron Browning, and that's about it. So I understand the Cardinals needing to go there because, like we've said before, with a team like the Bengals where, okay, they go chase now, they can go get an offensive lineman later. The Cardinals don't have that luxury. They can't pass up on Collins and get someone similar to him later in the draft, if that makes sense. So they had to go pull that trigger right now. Raiders pick is in. Las Vegas on the board. I gave him Christian Barmore in my mock draft because of the importance of the 3-tech defensive tackle in that scheme, in Gus Bradley's scheme. He's the new defensive coordinator. He came from the Jaguars and that Seahawks cover 3 tree. So he needs that 3-tech defensive tackle, and that's what Barmore, his projection is as a pass rushing, athletic defensive tackle. So that's who I think that they would take. But I don't know. John Gruden, Mike Mayock, they are a bit of wild cards for sure. This could go anywhere, honestly. I would want them to go defense and maybe go get Jalen Phillips or Quitty Pay. They're both still there, the top 2 edge rushers. But I can also see them trying to replace Trent Brown at right tackle and go Tevin Jenkins. Tevin Jenkins has the mentality, the mental makeup that Gruden loves, or Darrisaw. Here's the selection, and it is... Come on now, y'all ain't gonna tease us with that little animation ESPN stream. I see y'all. Come on. What is it? Who's this Raiders dude? It is Alex Leatherwood. Oh, I should have said that because they love their big-time schools. They love taking guys from Alabama, LSU, Georgia, those big-time SEC score teams. Wow, that's a little bit of a reach for me. However, I did like Leatherwood's tape quite a lot.
Oh, I remember you You kind of did.
Yeah, he's a top 40 player for me. I have a second round grade on him, but it's a high second. He's got an 85 out of 100 for me. And so this dude, 6'4", 312, he's got good tackle measurements. Some people want to put him at guard. He has played right guard before. But he's kind of this guy who's got a really good all-around skill set. He's got good athleticism. He's got good technique. He's good in the pass. He's good in the run. He's pretty balanced all around. He doesn't really excel in one big area like some of the guys above him, like Darrisaw, Jenkins. But
Yeah.
this is a good pick. This is a culture pick again. Gruden and Mayock, they love their culture picks. They love taking guys from these big schools who have a good reputation. And Leatherwood is a good leader. He definitely is. So even here, I said it in my thing. Can fit any scheme you like of him and will be a team leader and strong locker room presence throughout his career. There you go. So I should have seen that one coming, to be honest.
Help protect Derek Carr.
Sorry?
Like, it's also someone to go and protect Derek Carr, man. And I know there are questions like who's it going to be, Derek Carr, Marcus Mariota, because of contracts and everything.
Yeah.
But I live right next to Clements High School, where Derek Carr used to play in high school for a good bit. Like, protecting him has to be a high priority because you know what happened to his brother.
Mm-hmm. And he had a bit of a bounce back year, David Carr did. So he's kind of showing that he might still have some left in the tank. You give him good weapons. You got Henry Ruggs. You've got Brian Edwards. You got Darren Waller. You've got a strong run game with Josh Jacobs. Did Josh Jacobs, I think he must have played with Alex Leatherwood, maybe for just one season. So they've got that chemistry where they can work together. It makes sense, the pick.
Chemistry and trust already.
Yeah, exactly. Now, what will the Dolphins do here at 18? This is another important pick for us to look at. The pick is officially in. I'm not going to look at the chats because y'all be spoiling. But they already took Jaylen Waddle.
For us, we want unadulterated Peyton Turner at 18.
Give it to me.
And then we get him from a Watson trade somehow.
Exactly.
That would be my dream.
Exactly. That's why we got to be very aware of this Miami pick because it could.
The draft rights before a contract is signed is so important.
Exactly.
It can still happen because Pat kept on saying past June 1st. So let's take it there. If we can get that trade happen on June 1st and get Peyton Turner over to Houston and Jaylen Waddle, who both said they would love to be in Houston.
That's the dream, man. I don't think it's going to be the pick.
Oh no, I doubt it.
However,
still there.
Yeah, I don't know where they're going to go. They should go O-line because their offensive line is horrendous.
Who would they take?
And Tua needs help. Who would I would take? Tevin Jenkins. Their selection is going to come in here in about 10 seconds. Let's see who it is. They could plug and start Tevin Jenkins at right tackle. Ooh, they go get their Shaq Lawson replacement in Jalen Phillips. I like that for the Dolphins, and I love that for the Texans. Potentially. Jalen Phillips, my edge number one, hands down. He is worthy. The talent is a top 7 pick. Top 12, so I think talent-wise, a top 7 pick. Because of the medicals, I'd say top 12, top 15. If you want to read the scouting report there, it is on him. But he is a freak, man. He is a freak. It's funny, people compare Jason Owe to Daniel Hunter. But Jalen Phillips is a freak athlete himself, and he's very similar to Danielle Hunter as well in terms of athleticism, size, arm length. But the thing is, he's not raw like Danielle Hunter and Jason Owe. He is refined in terms of pass rush technique, kind of at a level where TJ Watt was at coming out of college from Wisconsin. So you pair that athleticism with that technique, makes him dangerous in the pass and the run game. And this is a dude who his ceiling it's as high as the Chase Youngs of the world. It really is. If he can stay healthy, I think there's a good chance that he
if he can stay passionate too.
gets there. Are there question marks about that?
Wasn't he the one who quit football?
Well, he like had to medically retire because it wasn't safe. It's not like he like didn't want to play, you know. But I like that pick for the Dolphins. They needed someone to get after the quarterback. Once they traded us Shaq Lawson, so they replace him with a higher ceiling guy in Jalen Phillips. Now let's talk about this Deshaun Watson trade. If Miami is only willing to give you one of these two guys, and I want to ask this to the chat as well, if they're only willing to add either Waddle or Jalen Phillips to the Deshaun Watson trade package, who do you guys want? Would you rather have Waddle? Would you rather have Phillips? Put it in the chat right now. And then
I want the explosive slot, or do I want a technically refined athletic freak at edge?
It's a tough decision, man.
Because we also don't have a slot next year. All of our slots are off contract. Kiki and Cobb. Done. Today, this is their last year on the contract with us, right?
I believe so. No, I think Cobb has one more, right?
No,
because he signed a 3-year.
I thought this was his last year.
I'm pretty sure he signed a 3-year deal. But so y'all are saying Waddle. Everyone, it's consensus is Waddle. God damn, we got one out of Luke says Phillips. Chef Abdul says Waddle.
Waddle personally.
You go Waddle too?
No, Phillips.
Oh, you go Phillips. Okay.
But I'm also looking at our defensive line. Like,
what I
think we have better wide receivers than we do defensive line.
I mean, the thing is that Cooks is probably going to be gone. Cobb will have one more year. Both Cooks and Cobb will have like one more year basically. Can Kiki QT and Isaiah Coulter step up? Can we draft a wide receiver this year potentially? If Jalen Phillips is looking healthy and everything's fine, the medicals are good, I think I'd go Phillips too, man. His talent is so hard to pass up. Honestly, either are fine.
If it wasn't for the medicals, do you think he would have been?
Oh, he would have been a top 10 pick.
I think that's something else to throw in there. It's like medicals. He's been passing them, so it's a talent level of a top 10 pick.
Yeah.
Talent level of a number 6 pick.
I think the risk that people are thinking about in the chat here is that, Jalen Phillips, with concussions, it's not just like an ACL or something smaller like that, something more physical where, okay, you get through it after a year, after 2 years, okay, yeah, you're fine, right? The knee looks good. You still got good athleticism. It's not holding you back. With a concussion, there's always the chance that you get one more and you could be fucked. You could have to retire for good. 3 concussions is already a lot. 4 would likely be it. And when you're playing in the trenches, a position like that where you're constantly hitting people, you're constantly getting hit, it's very risky. Who do we think goes? What do you mean, Sheldon? And he's the perfect replacement. This is a good little point here by Luke Butler. He was one of the only guys to say Jalen Phillips. He says we need help on that D line, and he is the perfect replacement for J.J. Watt. Ooh. I agree. He fits a 4-3 defense pretty well.
The name I always hear thrown out with Miami is Wilkins, and isn't he defensive line too?
Christian Wilkins?
Yeah.
He's like a 3-tech defensive tackle.
So if we're going to be focusing on defense in a Watson trade, and it's down to those 2 guys, I'd still say
those are very the allegations.
Sorry, I'm just gonna play this video.
Yeah, obviously we take that very seriously.
Also, the pick is in for
those
Washington.
Are very concerning to us, and so we're obviously following that and obviously looking at that ourselves and independently. And there are important steps that we'll be taking, obviously, as part of our personal conduct.
Okay, so Roger Goodell didn't say shit about Watson. Never mind. He was just spewing
Washington's
bullshit.
pick is in.
Yep, we gonna see what it is here in a minute. Oh man. What is gonna happen? What should Washington do? So in my mock, I had them trading up and taking, I believe, Mac Jones. Let's see what the chat is saying.
Waddle too risky for Phillips. Or, demand both.
Yeah, so Chef Abdul says, either way, I ask for Phillips and Waddle and future picks or no deal. I like it. Ooh, that's a reach. Well, what I will say is that I'm very high on Jam and Davis.
Touchdown, Texans!
Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry, y'all were probably seeing the intro screen. I apologize. But Jamin Davis is super, super high ceiling. This man is 6'4", 234. He ran a crazy... Are you speaking, Ryan?
No.
Okay, never mind. It just said your mic was going off. He ran 4'4", 740. He jumped 42 inches of vertical, 11-inch broad jump. Ooh. This dude's a freak athlete. He's got speed. He's got explosiveness. He's got long arms and 33 inches. In 2020, 3 picks, 5 pass breakups, 102 tackles. So he's got the stats, he's got the athleticism, and he's got the traits as well. This is a guy who I say Davis is a great athlete for the position with elite straight line speed and good fluidity. His coverage skills are oozing with potential, showing flashes of reading quarterback's eyes in zone coverage, and even covering Kyle Pitts in man coverage. So he's got a lot of fun traits. And versus the run, Davis is very good at picking his spots, playing patiently and shuffling down the line to ensure he has tackle. He does a lot of great things. He's going to play will linebacker for the Washington football team. It's funny, they let Kevin Pierre-Louis go. We signed him, and now Jamin Davis is going to be that guy for them, that rangy, athletic, will weak side linebacker. So I like that fit for them, man. I like that fit a lot for them. It is a bit of a reach. However, it's a good scheme fit.
All right, I'll address something in the chat real quick. So what about Lawson and Omenihu? I would still take Phillips because I think Omenihu can still play 3-tech. I think that's their backup plan right now. And I think he'd be crazy athletic 3-tech.
Yeah. I mean, Omenihu is a guy who he's got a lot of potential, but if I'm looking at overall ceilings between him and Jalen Phillips, it's Jalen Phillips.
Yeah.
And so you don't get. It's like saying I'm trying to make a good comparison.
It's like Kiki Kuti and Will Fuller. Rookie years.
Yeah, I even think Phillips is better than Fuller, but I know what you're going with it. That's a pretty decent comparison. Having Kiki QT should not stop you from going to draft Will Fuller. Having Charles Omenihu should not stop you from going to want to go after Jalen Phillips in a trade.
Having J.J. Watt did not stop us from going to Jadeveon Clowney.
The trenches, man. You gotta build from the trenches. You gotta have 2-3 studs on that D-line, man. You just got to.
Man, they're showing Packers fans right now. I just kind of feel sorry for them.
They're going through it, man.
I feel sorry for them, so that's probably pretty bad.
They are getting the Texans treatment of our quarterback don't want to play for us.
NFC East was supposed to go cornerbacks. Now the cornerback really left for that first round is Caleb Farley and probably Greg Newsome, right?
Peace out, JD. Have a good one, man. See you tomorrow.
Love you, man.
All right, we got the Giants on the board here. They traded down from 11.
Caleb Farley and JOK on the board.
The Giants ain't going to go linebacker, man. They never go linebacker. But they do have a different defensive system. I don't know if they don't really place emphasis on linebacker, though. I don't think JOK would be the fit. He'd be a weird scheme fit there. I do see cornerback as being more of a need. You got James Bradbury on the outside, but the opposite side is, who you got there? So
Marshall maybe?
I think Marshall is going to fall a little bit because of his medicals. Now, the thing with both Newsome and Caleb Farley is they also both have red flag medicals. They are also... It's not great. Let me look at both of them. Farley has a torn ACL in 2017. He had back spasms in 2019. And he had a microdiscectomy in 2020. teams are very scared off of Caleb Farley's medicals, and there's reports and rumors out there saying that he might not even go in the first round. So I think that's something to look out for. I don't think he would be the pick. Now, Newsome also has a lot of injury concerns. In 2018, he had an ankle injury. He missed 9 games. In 2019, he had an undisclosed injury. He missed 4 games. In 2020, he had a groin injury with 1 game. So it's not something major stuff like Caleb Farley, but sometimes the minor issues, the lingering issues are more important. Your Will Fuller hamstring injuries, your soft tissue injuries that keep coming back, right? So if it's stuff like that for Newsome, that could be really not good. But the Giants pick is in. Who do you think? Who's your prediction?
Are also one of them. They're supposed to go cornerback. I'd probably be a little bit scared. I'd rather take Greg Newsome at this point than Caleb Farley. Because of the back spasm and back surgery.
That is interesting.
And ACL is more red flag than Greg Newsome's. Richie Grant and Trayvon Mooring are still there. So I can see Trayvon.
I don't think the safety goes as high. The league ain't really that high on the safeties. They're both saying that they could fall to the first. And
Quitty Pay's still there.
Oh, it's gotta be Quitty Pay. Please take Quitty Pay so the Colts can't take Quitty Pay. Please, please, Giants. Do not let Quitty Pay go to New York. Or sorry, the Colts. And the Giants, they love to invest in the trenches, man. They love to. You've got Leonard Williams. You've got Dexter Williams on the inside. No, not Dexter Williams. Dexter Lawrence on the inside. Who's the pick? Oh, it's not. Oh my God, they're showing Kyle Pitts on the freaking stream right now. Not Kyle Pitts to the Giants. But Quitty Pay, you put Quitty Pay, Leonard Williams, Dexter Lawrence on the same D-line. Oh, God damn. That's nasty. It should be Quitty Pay. And that'd be a big dub for them, going down from 11, giving the Bears Fields, getting a 4th and a 5th and a 1st next year. And you still end up with Quitty Pay, who is talented enough to be a top 12 pick in my opinion. Oh my God, it's Kadarius Toney. That is such a reach. Oh, Giants, what are y'all doing? Oh.
They are telling their quarterback, it's you. Either you're the problem or the offensive coordinator's problem. Let's find out.
Oh, man.
Is it Daniel Jones? Is it the system?
Oh, wow. So I understand the logic behind the pick. Got to go wide receiver. Like you said, you got to figure out, can Daniel Jones really be the future for you? And so in my mock draft, I gave them Jaylen Waddle because they were still at 11. But now you're at 20, wide receivers on the board, Kadarius Toney, Elijah Moore, Terrace Marshall. Kadarius Toney, out of those 3 guys, probably has the highest ceiling because he's the most athletic dude. Now this dude don't know how to run routes, but if you can teach him that, oh my Lord, man. Oh my Lord, his ceiling is ridiculous.
He doesn't know how to run routes. How is Daniel Jones going to be able to get him open and know where to throw the ball? This might backfire on him a little bit, but this might be a good scramble.
Bruh, trade down again and go take Toney. If that's your guy, trade down to the late 20s and take him. Then I'm fine. Early 20s?
The next move is the Indianapolis Colts. And I'm just going, what do they really need?
I'm surprised they haven't traded down yet.
I think we might see it soon.
I think it's Quitty Pay. If they ain't trading down, it's Quitty Pay. Tevin Jenkins is still on the board, which would be wild for them. Which would be absolute wild.
And then you have the Tennessee Titans right after that. Imagine if they get... This is a hypothetical, more of as a joke. Najee Harris. 2 big running backs.
I'll get to that one in a second. But people are talking about that Toney is great in the chat. Toney is great. If you watch it highlights, I mean, this dude is going to look like the best damn player in the league. Yes, he has crazy jukes. Yes, he's crazy explosive, elusive. Can get you yak in a hurry. But unless he's going to a really good offensive system that can take advantage of that, and I don't have trust in... Is Jason Garrett still their offensive coordinator? I don't know about that one. I don't have too much trust in that. So I just think there were better, more refined wide receivers that they could go, and if not, just trade down and take him later. And it's in terms of value is where I'm really struggling with this one. The player himself, I still like him. I think he's my wide receiver. What is it? Let's see my positional rankings. He's my wide receiver 9. So yeah, that's even what I'm saying. Like I got Terrence Marshall, Rashad Bateman, Elijah Moore, and Amir Smith-Marset over him. It doesn't mean I don't think he can be successful, but I think that was a reach. And it wasn't the pick I would have done. Now, I see in the chat, Balin Rios says the Colts should be getting offensive line because Costanzo retired, and that's what I thought too. That's why I had them trading down and then giving them Elijah Vera-Tucker. But Elijah Vera-Tucker is gone, and it doesn't look like the Colts are going to trade down. Maybe they're still exhausting this clock, and that's why they haven't yet. But you brought up an interesting point, Ryan. You said a running back by the name of Najee Harris.
Oh, I was saying that for the Titans as a joke.
Oh, I thought you were saying for the Colts.
But for the Colts? Ooh.
They got John Taylor. John Taylor a beast. They don't got to go running back in the first round.
They don't got to, but great competition, right?
I'll put money on it's not Najee Harris, bruh. There's no way. It's got to be...
Tevin Jenkins is there.
It's got to be Pay, Jenkins, or Darrisaw, man. Those are the picks that make sense. Chris Ballard is too smart of a GM to go take Najee Harris.
Measurable. So I don't think it's going to be Jenkins. He likes his measurables a little too much.
It could be Darrisaw.
He does not care about how early he takes offensive line.
And even Quitty Pay isn't like super...
He might go Peyton Turner. Surprise us.
Bruh.
Talk about measurables and have the playing in the film to back it all up. Peyton Turner is that measurable that fits his drafting.
And he a Senior Bowl guy. Why they got an extra 10 minutes on the clock? Y'all see that?
3 minutes right now. Just over 3.25.
Now it says 9:51. Okay, they messed it up, but the pick is in now.
Ooh, I don't even see that.
Ooh, I might be a little bit ahead of you.
You've been a little bit ahead of me the whole time, honestly.
Hey.
I don't know how you're ahead of me. I'm closer to New York than you are.
Hey, that's that Ethernet.
Ooh, that's why.
Okay, let's catch up in the chat here. Zachary says Giants need a better quarterback for the for their receivers. I love Darius Slayton, and I think Kadarius Toney has tons of potential. However, I agree, man. Daniel Jones, I don't know if he's it. I gotta actually watch him play because I don't want to be that guy who talks on stuff that I don't know shit about. I don't want to give y'all bad information, bad takes. So, Tommy McGuire says,
I'm not afraid to, but I also don't have a YouTube channel.
That's fair. That's fair. All right. Pick is in for the Colts. Zachary says, how y'all getting these picks so quick, lol? There are Twitter accounts out there that know the picks a few minutes beforehand, and so they'll tweet them out. Balin says this, I bet it's either Jenkins or Darrisaw. That's what we thinking. David says, so do you think we sit on Deshaun Watson? Yeah, the legal battles is making it tough to trade him right now, so we gonna have to wait a little bit. Ooh, you like this comp? El Tejano says Tony is AB Jr. as an Antonio Brown Jr. That's an interesting comp.
That's a very interesting comp because when I think of AB, I think of refined route running skills, able to juke and run the routes precisely. You know.
Exactly. AB, freak athlete for sure. I would honestly go as far to say that Tony is a freakier athlete. However, AB is one of the best route runners in the league, and so that's what makes him a threat at all 3 levels of the field. Kadarius Toney is your guy who you want to scheme up open throws for him. Screens, bubbles. You want to get him the ball on jet sweeps, handoffs. You want to have him running slants and posts. But he's not a guy who's just going to win on a pure go down the field because he's not nuanced enough for that. And I say that, but and you might think that it's just a go, just run straight. It ain't that easy in the NFL. He's fast, but so is the NFL athlete. So you got to run more nuanced go routes. And so that's the difference there between Antonio Brown and Kadarius Toney. Honestly, on Kadarius Toney's film, like I'm saying, he doesn't win downfield that much. He wins more horizontally than vertically. And so I think that's another big difference. But damn, this Colt pick is not getting in.
Ooh, hey, if you want to know something, check Zach Hicks' Twitter.
Oh, God. Does he know the pick?
Yeah.
Is shit.
The only reason why I want to spoil this one for you is because I respect Zach so much. You know, that's the only reason. Is my respect for Zach. He covers the Colts. FTC all day, but Zach puts in that work. It's great.
Man.
And we talked about it though. I think it makes sense. If the Colts guys are high on him, and usually it seems like the Colts fans don't get what they want in the draft, that's about time Zach gets a little bit happy with this.
That's tough, man. The Colts have officially taken Quitty Pay at 21. Definitely best player available. They have a need at edge. Zach has been talking about how that is their biggest positional need, hands down. It's not left tackle. That is a need, but edge is bigger. Oh, man. They're very lucky to get Quitty Pay to fall to them, man. This dude is an absolute freak.
The only reason why I brought up Peyton Turner was because Zach brought it up for them. Like,
yeah.
You know, as much as I trust you for the Texans, I trust him for the Colts.
Oh, Zach is the GOAT.
And now you have the Titans. Do they go Najee Harris and just run the ball now that they don't have Arthur Smith? Do they continue trusting Ryan Tannehill? I had to think about his name for a second for some reason.
Oh, that Colts defense is scary, y'all. Sorry, let me get to your thoughts on the Titans in a second here, but this is Ryan talking with me on the stream. He's been with me since pick 1. And he's a team leader. He's a TexansThoughts team leader, so that's why he's able to call into the stream. And if you want to do that as well and talk to me about these picks, hit the join button below the video or in the link in the description. And you can do that. And you can get all these perks here that you see on the screen. But let's... Sorry?
It's fun to talk to you, man. Everyone should be doing this.
Hell yeah, man. We're having a great time. We're 2 hours deep. What is this? Yes, we're 3 hours deep.
Woo.
It has not felt like it, has it?
No, I thought it's only been like 2 hours max.
Yeah, I thought it was like an hour and a half, 2 hours. But it is 8 p.m. for me. It is... What does that mean? 10 p.m. for y'all?
Just about.
God damn. God damn.
Quitty Pay. If y'all gotta respect that man's drip.
Oh, best drip.
Chadwick Boseman.
Best drip of the draft, man.
And like,
all right, let's get into this Titans pick. They had probably the worst offseason out of the teams. They lost so much. They lost Arthur Smith. They lost Jonnu Smith, Corey Davis. They lost Adoree Jackson, Malcolm Butler. They lost Daquan Jones, starting nose tackle.
They lost Clowney, even though he didn't play much.
Mm-hmm. They have added Bud Dupree, so they've gotten an upgrade at edge rusher there. However, cornerback is taking a huge hit, and so cornerback should be
Asante Samuel Jr.
It's either going to be cornerback or wide receiver, in my opinion. You got to get A.J. Brown, another guy beside him, and Rashad Bateman could be the pick here.
Dude, I think it could be Rashad Bateman or Asante Samuel Jr.
They want to play man, though. They want to play man.
It's not going to be Farley, then. And it's not going to be Melifanu. Is Kelvin Joseph?
He can do it. I'm looking at my cornerback rankings right now. So JC Horn was my cornerback 1. Kelvin Joseph, purely off film, was cornerback 2. Overall, Patrick Surtain was better than him, though, if you factor in the off-field concerns with Kelvin Joseph. But after that, Greg Newsome, Caleb Farley, Asante Samuel Jr., Fatu Melifanu, then Aaron Robinson, then Elijah Molden. So the next best outside man cover corner, apart from Greg Newsome, you ain't taking them in the first round, man. Unless they reach on Eric Stokes, which is a possibility.
Yeah.
That's a possibility, but I don't think cornerback is the move. I think it could be wide receiver, man. They still have Christian Fulton on the outside. They could take a guy day 2, like then you go get Eric Stokes, right? Then you go get, who else would be a man guy? There's a lot of zone guys now that I'm looking at it.
This is a zone-friendly cornerback.
Maybe they just pull the trigger on Greg Newsome, though, man. Maybe they just say, fuck the injury concerns. Because he is a talent. He is my cornerback, whatever, y'all just saw it. But in terms of overall grade he just had, why isn't he popping up in my... Greg Newsome.
Using too much internet.
Bruh.
So right now they definitely think he's going to go with, or the Titans are going to go with wide receiver. They just showed Elijah Moore. They just showed Rashad Bateman.
Oh, so they're on my thought process as well, huh?
The experts are agreeing with you, and not the casual that I am. So,
hey, that's why we're here. We're here to learn and get better. It's all about getting better. All right, so that's my little scouting report on Newsome. That would be my that's who I would take if I was them, because has the talent of a top 20 pick in my opinion. When he's healthy, this is a scheme diverse, athletic, long, tall cornerback. He does man, he does zone, anything for you. He's got good ball skills. That's where I would go. But let's see what the Titans do.
You remember early in the mock draft seasons, Greg Newsome was falling to like 67 sometimes. And we'd be like, oh, we gotta get him.
He wasn't on people's radar for a while.
A lot of these guys were on the radar for a while. They just started creeping up. Landon Dickerson wasn't at 67. You can pick him at 67. Then he became 67 is a little late for him, but not really. And now we might be seeing him go in the early second round.
Oh, definitely. I don't think he's gonna go first round at all, unfortunately.
I mean, I could see it at like 32, 31, 32. I can see that.
Let me just tweet out the stream real quick. Go ahead.
I think probably the best landing spot for Landon Dickerson is Kansas City, behind Andy Reid. Having that guy with Landon Dickerson's raw talent and abilities and his refined pass blocking, that's kind of deadly, especially for a developmental standpoint, because don't they have a center already right now? They just signed one. So you give him some time to, make sure he's 100% and he can go out there and compete every single day.
Sorry, I'm back now. All right. Titans pick is in.
Are they walking up on your stream?
Walking up?
Yeah, walking up to the podium.
Nah, I got a shot of Mike Garofalo and some dude in a Titans color suit on. They are not walking up to the podium. There's a podium?
It's like made of glass.
Interesting.
I mean, there's the lazy boy chair.
Okay, so last predictions. Who do you think is going to be?
You either pull the trigger with a man corner now, or you're going to suffer there later, versus wide receiver. As we said before, this is a really deep class. And if you don't have the man corners that are going to be there later, you kind of got to go with the man corner now.
And there it is. Caleb Farley is the pick for the Tennessee Titans. That's a really interesting pick, and the Titans love to take these guys who've got medical red flags. They did it with Jeffrey Simmons. They capitalized on him falling in the draft and took the talent that he is, and it's paid off for them. So now they do the same thing with Caleb Farley and take an absolute first-round talent at cornerback. He does zone a lot. He does a lot of off-zone, but he also does some off-man, so he can do it. Great ball production. That's the thing with him. Let me go to his scouting reports. What is his name? I already forgot his name. Caleb Farley. Jesus Christ. Caleb Farley.
I view him as a zone guy.
Here's my scouting report on him. NFL coaches will love Farley's size and speed combination. Again, he's 6'2", and he's got good long speed on the field. College offenses regularly tested him deep, but to no avail. Farley has great long speed and great recovery speed, which makes him tough to defeat in a straight line race. He also has a good understanding of how to use his length to squeeze wide receivers down the sideline and make plays at the catch point. Got great ball production. He had 4 interceptions and 12 PBUs in 2019. That was his last season. He did opt out of 2020. Now, the interesting thing is here, and I'm with you, he's not the greatest man cover cornerback because when you think about man cover corners, you want guys who are very fluid athletes. They can change direction very easily because you're going to be covering guys all over the field, vertical, horizontal, right? You're not just stuck to your one little zone where you can play with a different level of leverage. So you need guys who can be super shifty. And that ain't really Farley. I saw a little bit of struggles with that on his film. And so...
They just showed a play like that.
Yeah, exactly. And I even said in my scheme fit part of this scouting report, Farley fits best as a cover 3/4 cornerback who can use his length on the sideline. I don't know about that scheme fit for the Titans, but maybe they want to switch things up. But if they do want to switch things up, why the hell did they get rid of Malcolm Butler and Adoree Jackson then? I think they just want to end up going talent over scheme here. I guess that's their logic. Let's see.
Oh, he has the Titans at home.
Oh, he was ready for it, huh?
He probably had a few calls of teams who were interested, and they sent the hats in, you know.
The back surgeries are horrible. Oh, we got Chef Abdul with a bomb from JD. Oh shit, I'm sharing my screen still. No, I'm not. Okay, we're good. JD says the Texans and the Bucks are working on a deal. Oof. I gotta read the Discord.
Oh, I gotta read it now too.
Texans. Oh, okay. He's only really said.
Ordering takeout, got 3 tacos and a burrito.
You have?
Nah, I'm just reading the Discord. Someone's trying to say a joke.
No.
Someone's on the phone. Ordering food. He got 3 tacos and a burrito.
Bruh.
JD, you gotta freaking plug in your phone.
Who they gonna take at 32, y'all? Are we gonna actually draft in the first round? Oh my lord.
Unless the Bucks are that desperate for somebody on our team that's not Deshaun Watson. I don't know who would go for that much.
What the hell?
That would make financial sense.
This is interesting.
Oh, also, I'm a casual when it comes to like talent, but I got the contract stuff.
Yeah, you got that down. You got the numbers down. Oh man, I ain't seen anything about it on Twitter.
Man, I loved listening to Pat talk about contracts yesterday.
Yeah, that ain't my cup of tea, to be honest. I don't know the most about it. Launch Slack. There we go. Let me see if anything's happening in this text. Let me make sure I'm not sharing my screen. Okay, I think we're good.
You're good.
Let me see if Pat's saying anything. If he's dropped any bombs.
I'll never, reveal anything.
Okay, he didn't say nothing.
I think this is something that, hush hush.
Yeah, it's probably not like that close to like happening, Probably just very small talks.
Or maybe, maybe he just misses somebody. I want to say hi. Who do you think's in the draft room right now for the Buccaneers? Do you think it's kind of empty right now?
Sorry, give me 1 second. Who do I think is in the draft room for the Texans?
For the Bucks. Do you think Tom Brady's in the room?
No, hell no. He off in some beach. He relaxing with his girl.
No, I feel like he still wants to say, so I think he'd be on the phone.
He might be on the phone. He might be on speed dial. He'd be watching it, but he ain't gonna be in the room.
Also, I'm pretty sure he'd be asleep by now, but usually, so this might be like the few nights a year where he stays up late.
That's true.
Pick is in. Vikings. I have no idea where they're going to go with this. Wait, did Terrace Marshall get taken?
No, sir. I think he gonna fall out of the first.
Ooh. Are we going to see Pat be taken?
All right. So the Vikings are on the clock. They traded down from, I believe it was 14, to allow the Jets to trade up and take Elijah Vera-Tucker. So the Vikings are probably thinking, what, offensive line? Like, they should have taken Elijah Vera-Tucker at 14, honestly. They probably want to tackle, though, instead.
Pat.
Oh, and there it is. Christian Darrisaw is the pick. Let's share my screen so y'all can see the tracker. It is official. Christian Darrisaw out of Virginia Tech. That's what I thought. I was thinking that, Tucker would be the best. They need to go offensive line for sure. Tucker would have been the best interior guy to go at 14, but they trade back with Jenkins and Darrisaw still on the board, and now they get Darrisaw at good value. So I like that for them. That's a pretty good fit. Let's show y'all my Darrisaw thing.
He has the measurables for your prototypical tackle.
Exactly.
He has athletic ability. He's the only one in your first round grade with that, right?
He has, let's see, so he's my fourth overall tackle, 86.5 grade, which is still a first round grade. Now in terms of arm length, he's got 34. One. You look at Tevin Jenkins, it's 33. You look at Rashawn Slater, it's 33. You look at Penei Sewell, it's 33. Now, if you're a team that loves your measurements, like I've been saying, Darrisaw could be your guy. Played left tackle all of his career. He's a huge dude, and the great thing about Darrisaw is he's a little bit raw in some little areas, and I think he can be a better finisher, be more nasty. But the dude is 21. He's a kid. All right, so you get him with some good vets. You get him with a good offensive line coach who's going to motivate him. His ceiling is so damn high because he has all the physical attributes. My main thing with him, like I said here, the improvements, he isn't really a finisher. I would like him to
take on linebackers standing up straight.
He couldn't hit a linebacker standing up straight. Is that what you said?
No, he can still take on the linebackers standing up straight. Doesn't have to bend down or anything. He has the size and power to just straight up walk, like run up to them, not even bend down, and just get them.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to in the NFL level, but I hear what you're saying. Against college guys, he can definitely do that. If you got like a weaker linebacker, he can do that. He ain't got to play with leverage because he's just so powerful, but he's got to refine the technique a little bit. I like that pick for the Giants. Yeah, I thought that he'd be best in a gap power scheme instead of the zone that they're going to run, their outside zone with Kubiak. But we'll see how that works. Let's see who else is on the board now. Steelers, the pick is in apparently already.
Najee Harris.
That would be crazy. I think it could be Aziz. He might fall out of the first round, though. I don't know. They need a Bud Dupree replacement. They need to go find TJ Watt's Robin.
I think Joseph Ossai could fill that role. He's at 3-4 outside linebacker, small 4-3 defensive end, but hell of a pass rusher.
What the hell, JD? You see what JD's saying in the thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you on Joseph Ossai. I think that could be a good fit as well. Either him or Ojulari. I want to sign a 4-3 though. He plays bigger. He can play it.
He can play in a 4-3 because he plays bigger, but I think in a 3-4, especially with Watt, you have something right there.
Yeah,
you know?
I hear you. And it is Najee Harris. You were right. Wow. I don't like that pick for the Steelers. Yes, they have a need at running back, but you don't need a Najee Harris, man. You know what? Okay, let me start with the bad, and then I'll go with the good. With the bad, taking a running back in the first is not the greatest value, especially when you're a Steelers team that lost so many defensive starters. Lost Bud Dupree, lost Tyson Alualu, lost Vince Williams. No, wait, did they resign? I think they resigned Vince Williams. No, I don't remember. But they lost Mike Hilton, and their other cornerback, his name is escaping me now. Oh, goodness, what's his name? But he wanted to be released. So I would just rather them gone after the defense, and then in the second or third round go get a running back like Trey Sermon. I guess Trey Sermon in the third or fourth, but or Devonta Williams in the second.
Williams, Travis Etienne, Michael Carter.
Yeah. Now, what I do understand what they're trying to do is this is a Pittsburgh Steelers culture pick. The Steelers are known for hard-nosed defense, but also a grinded out offense that can be fueled by a running attack. And so Najee Harris is going to be their workhorse. How do you make their future quarterback's job easier? You give him a strong run game. And so Najee Harris made Tua Tagovailoa's job easier. He made Mac Jones' job easier. He's going to make whoever takes the job from Big Ben's job easier. Interesting.
Think about how big he is, too.
Interesting.
I think he like 6'1", he's over 200 pounds.
He's a big running back. He's one of those interesting running backs that is super big but runs like kind of a small guy. Like he loves to be agile and elusive.
I'm trying to find your running backs on these so I can look at his profile.
I'll share it with the screen, with the stream. Shout out to everyone who's here. We got 116 concurrent viewers. Let's
Najee.
go.
He is 6'1", 232. I mean, the only other running back that I know that's over 6 foot, Derrick Henry.
He a poor man's Derrick Henry. I don't think he's got the long speed as a Derrick Henry. Like he will be breaking off like.
Oh, he's not gonna be breaking off like that, but he could be breaking off because other people failed in their assignment.
Yeah, that's a very interesting, very peculiar pick by the Steelers. I understand it, but at the same time, it's just peculiar.
He also averaged 6.2, 6.5, 6.5, 6.4 for reception yards.
Oh, that's what you're looking at. Okay, I thought you were talking about yards per carry.
For rushing yards, he averaged 6.1, 6.7, 5.9, 5.8.
How does the chat feel about this pick here? I get that. So Balin says, I get that running back isn't a very valuable position, but Harris is a beast and is easily the best running back in this class, in my opinion. He's my running back 1, too. I like it. Alfred makes a good point saying, he says he likes it. When your defense suffers some losses, you can also slow the other team by running the ball.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Also, Big Ben, as long as he doesn't have to run around the field too much,
I just think, would you rather have Joseph Osai in the first and Trey Sermon in the fourth? Or would you have Najee Harris in the first and who's another guy? Right? Like,
you gotta look at also basically an outside linebacker at that point.
Let's see edge. And say like Patrick Jones in the fourth. Hamilcar Rashed Jr. in the fourth.
I'm also looking at that third and going Quincy Roche is there, Janaris Robinson.
Yeah.
Even though they're more defensive end than 3-4 outside linebacker. Patrick Jones and Najee Harris or Trey Sermon and Osai. You were so high on Patrick Jones earlier. I kind of like the guy a little bit more than I should. And I know it.
Patrick Jones is the typical guy who you see his great film and you think he's going to be a first-round talent. And until you see the bad film, you don't realize like how inconsistent the dude is and how raw he is. So when I did my first watch, I wasn't able to watch all the games because not all the games were out.
Najee Harris and Patrick Jones, because you can shore up Patrick Jones with exposure from TJ Watt and his mentality.
You know what? That's an interesting way to think about it. I think I agree with you in the fact that you've already got your star pass rusher your number one guy, right? Are you going to spend another first round pick to get his bat or to get his Robin, or do you want to get your star and add a star in a different position in Najee Harris? So I understand what
Because
you're
I
saying
think
there.
Patrick Jones, if you can shore up his consistency more and have him learn from TJ Watt on top of the coaching, I think that's more valuable than taking a Trey Sermon that late.
Yeah, because you have a higher ceiling in terms of a run game with Najee Harris than you would if you had Trey Sermon. So I understand that. All right, let's do a quick recap of the draft. So we went Lawrence at 1 to the Jags, Wilson at 2, Lance, Kyle Pitts, Jamar Chase, Jaylen Waddle, Penei Sewell, JC Horn, Patrick Surtain to the Broncos, Devonta Smith to the Eagles, Justin Fields to the Bears. That's probably the best pick so far, huh? Then you got Micah Parsons to the Cowboys, Slater to the Chargers, Vera-Tucker, Mac Jones to the Patriots, Zaven Collins to the Cardinals, probably one of the bigger shockers. Leatherwood to the Raiders is also a bit of a shocker. Jamin Davis to the Washington football team, Kadarius Toney to the Giants. Those were interesting picks. And now we got the Jacksonville Jaguars. They got this pick from the Jalen Ramsey trade package. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? A lot of people give them Trevon Moehrig at this position. How do you feel about that?
Trevon Moehrig
Yes, sir.
would be smart. But who do I think Urban Meyer would go with is the real question. Who
Ooh.
would Urban Meyer want? Would he want his linebacker of the future?
The Jags do need everything, someone in the chat said. I'm looking at my first round board and who is still available. JOK, but you got Miles Jack there. You could go Greg Newsome. The safeties are there.
Are still available. And reason it out.
They got who they got on the edge. They got Josh Allen and Caleb on Chase on the edge, so they don't gotta go Peyton Turner, Joseph Osai, or Azeez Ojulari. They got Miles Jack at will, so they don't need to go JOK. You just drafted CJ Henderson, but you could get another cornerback like Greg Newsome. You've got holes at safety, so Richie Grant or Trevon Moehrig makes sense. All the top tackles are off the board. You could go Dickerson, but I don't think he's going to go first round. You could go wide receiver like Bateman or Marshall. That would be interesting.
Actually, they just lost Chris Conley, even though it doesn't sound like they tried to try and get him back. But I think about Trevor Lawrence's style of play. How often does he put it up there for someone to go and catch?
He didn't have that guy because he had. Well, I mean, he was good with it with Justin Ross, actually. He just didn't have it last year, but the year before, Justin Ross, he made money with it. Oh, I was literally just thinking this. I know they love Travis Etienne, and that is the pick. They just had Najee Harris go off the board. What I was thinking is that they were going to wait till the second round to take Travis Etienne, but now that Najee Harris is off the board, Travis Etienne is the top running back available, so they can't risk
the team alive.
They can't risk a team taking him like the Buffalo Bills or the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So
this is a great pick too, pairing it up with your quarterback. Chemistry day one.
Oh no.
He may not be the starting running back, but he's a pass catcher too. So you have your workhorse already. I forget the name of their running back.
James Robinson.
Yeah.
You don't give a damn about James Robinson?
They got James Robinson, who's probably more of the workhorse. So they're going to run a committee now between James Robinson and Travis.
Damn.
I think that could be a good committee, especially adding in some pass catching ability with both of them. And Lawrence being comfortable with Travis already.
Man, that's an interesting pick. There's definitely, like you said, the chemistry thing, but I mean...
So much chemistry is happening right now with these picks, too.
But how much does your quarterback and your running back have to have chemistry so they don't fuck up a handoff? I mean, they should have that down.
Well, at this point, also, Travis knows when, for RPOs, what is Trevor comfortable with.
Yeah. That's a good point. I just think,
And we all expect Trevor to be day one starter.
yeah,
So this shores up any of that, and gives a little bit extra time for Robinson to pick up on those.
I just think you do want Lawrence to have a strong run game. That's what Trick says. However,
Best pick.
I already talked about how running back isn't a pick you want to make in the first round. And now when you're talking about the fact that he's going to split carries with James Robinson and being a potential committee, I mean, the value there is just very questionable.
Oh yeah, no, it's a Jags move.
Yeah. Like,
I think
value-wise,
this is
horrible.
making the move. Not gonna lie.
It would have made a lot more sense in the second. But like I said, they had to make this move because Travis Etienne, the top running back on the board, man. So they can't risk anything else. And they signed Carlos Hyde. How many running backs y'all need? He's like a luxury pick. Shout out, Phoenix. How you doing, my guy? Definitely more of a luxury pick. The Jags, man. Jags going Jag. Let's do it.
The pick is in already for the Browns. Peyton Turner.
I'd be so pissed.
I saw it somewhere on Twitter, and I just went, that makes no sense. And now that I'm thinking about, like, Clowney's probably going to get hurt. But when you have him, you have him. So who are you going to get that shores that up? Peyton Turner. Although the safety is in question right now. So Trayvon Mooring.
You know what I'm thinking?
What?
Who the hell are their cornerbacks apart from Denzel Ward?
Ooh.
They got Greedy Williams, but he ain't show nothing. I think he got injured.
He
So
might be
at 26, Greg Newsome looks pretty good to me.
I think we're going to see a secondary here. And I can see an argument for Peyton Turner with him. But it looks like secondary. They don't really have too many offensive needs, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be Peyton Turner or a defensive lineman because that would be kind of just like a big fuck you to Javion Clowney. Like, yeah, we want to sign you, but we're also going to draft this first round pick and give you competition, right? So I think it's going to be cornerback, either Greg Newsome or safety. Probably, no.
Richie or Trayvon?
Because the thing is that the Browns do a lot of one high things, and so they want one good free safety and they want one good box safety. And so they got their free safety in Grant Delpit. So if they were to add a safety, it would be a box guy. And neither Grant or Morig are box guys. So by process of elimination, I think it's going to be cornerback.
Asante Samuel Jr. maybe?
He's not going to get first round hype because he's tiny. He's good. Don't get me wrong. I think he's my cornerback 6 or something like that, but I don't see it. I think it's going to be Newsome, maybe Kelvin Joseph. The Browns don't give a fuck about off the field concerns. I don't know. We'll see. Browns pick is in.
My question is, will this pick tear off somebody's helmet and hit them with it?
Oh, that is a
they wanna have
good
that
question.
Tenacity, that ferociousness to go after the ball. Are they going to trash talk like Cortland Finnegan?
Let's see it. Let's see who they gonna do. If it's Kelvin Joseph, I think Kelvin Joseph has that dog in him. If it's Greg Newsome, I don't know Greg Newsome like that. I don't know
I
enough
think
about
of the
him.
Browns. I really think of a run game and defensive line.
You think they could go DT? Davion Nixon, Le'Veon Uzuriki, Christian Barmore. I forgot about Christian Barmore. That'd be interesting.
I think the people who are going to hit hard, and I think that's their mentality. Especially behind Baker Mayfield hyping all that up.
Hey, your boy was right. It's Greg Newsome.
Oh, I forgot he was still on there.
I've been saying his name. It's Greg Newsome from Northwestern. There you go. I like that pick for them. You got Denzel Ward, who is, he's a great cornerback, but he's a bit smaller. I think he's under 6 foot, not super long arms. So now you get your bigger guy in Greg Newsome who can go up against the more physical guys. The thing with Newsome is he's tall and he's fast. So you look at their division, and you've got Chase Claypool with the Steelers. He can match up with him. He can run stride for stride with him downfield. He's got the height to keep up. You look at T. Higgins. You look at Jamar Chase. you got to get yourself a cornerback in that division. You got the Ravens, who are probably going to add a wide receiver as well. So I like this pick for the Browns. I like this a lot. Cornerback, you can never have enough corners. Greg Newsome, if he stays healthy, man, this dude he has the potential. He's Pro Bowl potential, in my opinion.
Dude, I'm going to love him in a Browns uniform with Myles Garrett.
Ooh,
I feel like
baby.
they're fun together.
That Browns defense, man, it's looking better. It's looking better. That's the one thing that they needed to do this offseason. Add to defense no matter what the position.
And they basically kept their offense together.
God damn.
Are they going to be able to make a run for the AFC title game again?
This man's saying James Robinson is better than ETN. God damn. God damn.
I mean, so far in the NFL, that's true.
Damn,
Oh, shut
KPJ
that
dropped
rule.
50
Wait,
in
what?
a game? Not the G League? Okay, KPJ, go off. Go off. Alrighty. We got the Baltimore Ravens on the clock. We are rounding out the first round. 6 more picks to go. Man, the Texans gonna make that move 32 or what?
If they do, it better be for Peyton Turner. That's all I gotta say. But
It would take a lot to move up.
it really would.
Alright, what are the Ravens going to do at 27? What are they going to do at 27? Well, they've got holes everywhere.
They need a linebacker. Just saying.
Like an outside linebacker?
Didn't they lose one?
Yeah, that's what you mean, right? Not inside?
I mean, they need a... Yeah, they lost their outside linebacker, so...
They lost Matt Judon. So they've got a need at edge rusher, they've got a need at tackle, and they've got a need at wide receiver. I would personally go Terrace Marshall here. I don't think you want to go Elijah Moore. Rashad Bateman could be the pick as well, but you want to give Lamar Jackson a big body threat, a big contested guy. And so to me, that's Terrace Marshall. Now, if you don't want to trust that in the first round because he has had some foot injuries pop up recently, trade down and then take him. But
Trade down into early second. And
Oh,
take
you
Nico
know who-
Or early mid-second, you have Nico Collins right there with that big body.
you know who this is going to be? This is either going to be Christian Barmore or Joseph Osai.
Oh, either one of those would be great for them.
The Baltimore Ravens love their
Joseph
Bama
Osai,
guys.
Oh my god.
They-
And that's the outside linebacker.
Mm-hmm. It's a perfect fit for Joseph Osai. And for Barmore, they could use help on the inside. And they love Alabama guys. They love drafting Alabama guys. Who are they? Jesus Christ. Tim Williams. They took the linebacker. What's his name? CJ Mosley. They took cornerbacks like Anthony Averett, Tony Brown. I know I'm missing some obvious ones. Pick is in, though. Let's see who the Ravens are going to take. Let's see if I'm right. If it's Barmore or Osai. Or if they just go wide receiver. Elijah Moore could make sense and be like a slot speedy guy.
That'd be Elijah Moore, right?
Man, I love Elijah Moore.
Speedy slot.
I've been on him for a while. If you guys watched one of my initial like dream off season videos, I don't remember if it was just for TexansThoughts team members or for everyone, but Elijah Moore was my hope at like in the 4th round in the beginning when that's where he was being projected. I knew that dude was talented, man. And now he's all the way up here at 1st round value. That's crazy.
I just don't want to take a slot receiver this year. I'd rather take 2 next year than 1 this year and shore up the outside.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. For the Texans, yeah. I was just talking about for the Ravens.
I also place more value on the outside receivers.
I do a little bit, but there are also,
Unless you got that slot that blocks like
yeah, guys like AJ Brown.
I would place higher value on him because of that blocking ability, and if he can go up against a linebacker and block, he's got my. I'm willing to sign that for probably $1 million extra than what he would have expected.
All right.
I value blocking and slot receivers.
I hear you. Oh, they stole the god, Anthony Weaver, Sheldon said. Yeah, Anthony Weaver is their, assistant D-line coach or full D-line coach now and pass game coordinator or something like that, or run game coordinator. I don't remember. But that's a good pickup for them. I think Weaver's solid. He has a good future.
How do you feel about JOK over to the Bucks?
I guess you can just run him and no, you don't need three linebackers like
pick
that.
Of the future to learn from the guys who you already have.
Where are you going to play him though when you got Devin White and Levante David? David signed a 2-year contract.
It's only 2 years.
You gonna have JOK sit for 2 years?
No, I'm gonna have a good rotation the second year.
Yeah, it's just linebackers. Like I just feel like I love him, and it'll be good value at 32. I just don't think that's what they're gonna do. Ooh, and they go Bateman. Rashad Bateman is the pick for the Ravens at 27. That's a pretty solid pick for them. I think he is probably the safest wide receiver available and the safest pick for them.
So far,
Sorry?
he has a high floor for him.
A high 4? Oh, floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Bateman, let's go to my scouting report on him. Let's see
I love
what...
how hype all these people get. And I bet some of them never even thought about Rashad Bateman in the first round.
I got a second round grade on Bateman. I didn't love his tape too much. He was wide receiver 7 for me. What's weird about Bateman, everyone says how he's such a great route runner, and I agree with that. He's a great route runner, and usually I love those types of guys, but it's his size that really kind of messes with me. He's 6 foot 190, and he kind of plays soft on the field. I don't think he plays that strong. And what I saw from the field, like he tested well. Look at these athletic testing numbers: 4'4", 140, 6'9", 5'3" cone, 36-inch vert. That's good, but on the field, he's not a very good athlete, in my opinion. Now, I know in 2020 he dealt with COVID and stuff, so that reportedly hurt him. I don't know. Bateman's it's like an alright pick.
He doesn't seem to be that physical as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
More of that route runner. I'm on juke you, and I feel like the Ravens are more of a punch. They're gonna punch you in the throat.
He ain't gonna block.
So how's he gonna be blocking? Is my question.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the biggest thing when you think about wide receivers, but it is something to consider. But here's my thoughts on him from a scouting report I said from Bateman. His best work comes in the slot versus off coverage, but when moved outside against better athletes, he doesn't display the same level of separation skills on a consistent basis. He can use his hands better when facing press, or else his thin frame tends to get slowed down. And so when you're going to the NFL from college, you're not going to see as much soft zone off coverage. You're going to see a lot more aggressive press man coverage. And if you don't know how to beat that, it's not a good look. And I am a little bit questioning that with Bateman. That's why I'm not as high on him as other people are. But I understand the pick. They need a wide receiver. They need to go get him a weapon. Lamar finally has a weapon. Pick is in. New Orleans is up. What are they going to do? So now, these last few picks, honestly, I'm just on Peyton Turner watch. There was hype that he could go first round. If I'm the Saints, I don't think the Saints would take him. They've got Cam Jordan. They've got Marcus Davenport. The Packers, potentially, they could do it. Preston Smith wasn't playing that well. So they could pair him up with Zadarius Smith.
Kansas City and the Bucks. I don't think he would even play for at least a year either location.
Fuck, Buffalo could do it. You're right. Buffalo could do it. And then the Baltimore Ravens, I don't know that he fits their 3-4 that well. The Bucks, it'd be a good pick for the Bucks, honestly, to sit behind JPP, learn from him, and they can honestly play him at 3 tech. So you got JPP and Shaq Barrett on the outside, and what's his face? Peyton Turner At 3 tech, that'd be nasty. So I'm looking for the Bills. I'm looking for the Bucks potentially. And if Peyton Turner don't get drafted by them, oh man, Peyton Turner at 6'7" is alive. It's alive.
Or us trading up for him.
At 32, baby. At 32.
What would you give for Peyton Turner? I would give Roby and the 3rd round to move up and get Peyton Turner.
Yeah, that ain't gonna get you there. Oh
And
no.
Maybe get back like a 6 in return, too.
No.
On where it is in the 2nd round.
No, man. I jinxed it.
It's Peyton Turner.
That's what JD's saying. I literally fucking jinxed it. Are you kidding me?
I hate you, Vinny. I hope you hear that. I'm upset at Vinny now because he likes the Saints too. Man, I was making a joke earlier saying they're gonna take Kellen Mond in the 1st. I really wish my joke was true.
That would have been better than Peyton Turner, that's for sure.
Well, for us.
No.
So Peyton Turner, if he's a Saint,
Alright, I'm a Saints fan. They got Peyton Turner and Zach Bond. What the hell, y'all? Those are my 2 favorite edges in the past 2 years.
they're my backup team. So
Vinny,
I hate to see them get the one I want for my main team, but
Vinny, we on the hype train. We on the Saints hype train. Saints thoughts.
Taysom Hill all the way to the Super Bowl.
Bruh.
Oh man, we're gonna be torn. You love Justin Fields, and now he's gonna be sacked by Peyton Turner.
The Bears?
Yep. Every year in the playoffs,
I like Peyton Turner more than I like Fields. More like Fields.
Man, I was really hoping he'd fall more.
Schefter tweeted it out. He knew. He probably knew he ain't getting past the Saints.
Schefter, yeah. Being from Houston, there's a hatred for Dallas. But everyone loves New Orleans.
Fuck. God damn it, man. God damn.
I'm really surprised they didn't go offense here. I thought they were going to go offense, honestly.
I thought so too, but they see the next Cam Jordan. They see the future Cam Jordan in Peyton Turner, and I understand it. Oh, the Saints are too smart of a team, man. They're too smart of a team. They got one of the best front
Trey, and they
offices.
said, we can fix that with actual talent.
Oh man.
I really wish they went with Z's.
My son is gone. Oh no. God damn it, man. Why the Saints gotta do me like this?
I like how the Saints fans were looking around at each other like, wait, do we cheer or not?
They probably don't even know who that dude is. But they gonna love him. Peyton Turner, hell of a pick for the Saints. I mean, Cam Jordan, he's still playing at a high level, but he's gonna have to retire eventually. Marcus Davenport has been good, but he hasn't been like an absolute stud. He's not a guarantee. Peyton Turner, man. Oh, he's going to be amazing for them. He's going to be amazing from them. Peyton Turner and Cam Jordan, that's a pretty good comparison in terms of skill sets. Both bigger dudes, but they play with really high technique, really good athleticism. Stop the run, get after the pass. I can't believe I fucking jinxed him, man.
Think about all the quarterbacks he's going to sack, though. He's going to get Brady a couple of times each game. He's going to at least touch him. Matt Ryan. And then Matt Rule with... Ooh. He's going to be getting some good stats this year against solid teams.
Man. He
It's
can
okay,
start
Joe.
over Davenport, I guess.
It's okay. This might be the Saints' way of trying to trade for Watson.
That's true. That's true. The Saints backing up the brink trucks. Add Peyton Turner to to the deal. Peyton Turner, Rashawn, Lattimore, first round pick. Hey, that's something. That's something. Pain, man. Just pain. I'm gonna be Saints thoughts for a minute.
Taysom Hill. And then you got
I'm so upset. I still ain't over it. I didn't think that he'd be. I knew the odds of him falling to 67 were not very high, but I just didn't think that he'd actually go in the first round, man. I thought I'd at least have some excitement going into day 2 and potentially still be able to bang the table for him, but
or even trade up in day 2.
yeah, man. It's pain thoughts right now. It's pain thoughts. But like you said, this is a good situation for Peyton Turner. And for someone who I'm so high on him, I want him to succeed. Going to the Saints is a great situation. He gets to learn from one of the best vets in the game in Cameron Jordan, a guy who he can model his game after. And so he'll probably be set up for success. So it's good for him. Congrats for getting to the first round, my guy. You deserve it. You definitely do deserve it. God damn, man. God damn. I'm so conflicted, man. I want to be happy for him, but also I wish he could have been ours. Apparently.
Watch him be a Texan after this rookie contract.
Hey, trade Peyton Turner and Zach Bond for Deshaun Watson. That's all it's going to take. That's all it's going to take.
Packers pick Kyle Trask. That would be freaking hilarious. Matt Marr, you funny, man. Matt Money got some jokes. Question is, what do the Packers do? Let's focus on that right now.
Packers are taking Eric Stokes. Interesting,
Really?
interesting.
You think Stokes?
That's what people in chat are saying. I got spoiled. Ugh. Goddamn. All right, that's an interesting pick by the Packers. Because you got Jair Alexander. He gonna lock down a position. They just paid Kevin King to bring him back. Now,
View him as a safety, though.
Kevin King or Eric Stokes?
Stokes.
Stokes ain't a safety. I don't think Stokes is a safety whatsoever.
Can he be a fallback safety? If he feels like corner.
I mean, I guess so, but it's not like he's a good tackler. I guess he could be a fallback safety. That's a really interesting pick by the Packers. Personally, Stokes is my cornerback. Like, yeah, he's 53 overall on my big board. I got a mid-second round grade on him, early mid-second round. Purely film-wise, he graded out as cornerback 15 for me. I understand the athletic gifts, but he's just so raw technique-wise. Like, it's ugly. And even the athletic gifts, like the speed, he tested at, what, a 4.23 or something crazy like that. But this is a dude that he's tested at 4.29. But on the field, that 4.29 don't look like 4.29. I've seen him get run by. So, I don't know, man. There's just a lot of learning that he needs to do with the position. And so I think what the Packers are going to do, Stokes ain't even going to play in 2020. There's a good chance he don't play in 2021, sorry. They got Jair Alexander at one spot. They got Kevin King at the other spot. He can wait and learn for a year. And then once Kevin King's contract is up, because he only signed him, I believe, to a one-year deal. Once it's up, then Stokes can step into the starting lineup. Now, what's interesting about this pick is it ain't a wide receiver for Aaron Rodgers. Really? Have you not learned? Has the Packers front office still not learned? You've got a disgruntled quarterback, and you're still not going to help him out.
I think at this point they should have gone Nico Collins.
Go Elijah Moore, man. He's right there. Nico Collins would have been cool too. I would like him on the outside opposite of Devonta
big body.
Adams.
Rodgers with a big body that, he can kind of trust that a little bit more. I would love to see that. But now the Bills are on the clock. And we still got Aziz. Osai hasn't been taken either. And JOK. JOK might be falling all the way out. Landon Dickerson's still there, but I don't think they're going to go center or guard. I think this might be an O-line move we're about to see.
Was Peyton Turner the third edge drafted?
Yeah.
Hey, that's what I said. I said he's edge 3. And he's a first-round talent. I'm pulling up my hot take on Peyton Turner.
Where did you have him going?
On April 1st. Sorry, give me 1 second to find the damn check mark. There we go. First-round talent, check. Edge, third edge drafted, check. Let me double check.
You had him ranked at 22.
Was he the third edge drafted? So the first was Jalen Phillips. Second was Quitty Pay. Yep, third edge drafted.
Bills Mafia's going. They're just going to freak out no matter who they get.
Bills Mafia is crazy. They are crazy.
Oh, I totally forgot the Chiefs don't have a pick in the first round. Baltimore again. After the Bills. The clock is still running on the Bills. They were probably banking on Peyton Turner right now.
Who did I give the Bills in the first round? In my first round mock, I don't remember.
I think they were taken by now. But I can see them going and building up offensive trench right now.
They could go right tackle. I don't know if they re-signed their right tackle, Darrell Williams. I think they did. No, I think they're good on O-line. They got Mitch Morris at center. They re-signed John Feliciano. They've got Deion Dawkins at left tackle. I forget if they re-signed right tackle, but that's like enough. Like, you don't need that much. I think they need to fix that defense. That defense is what held them back last year.
Trayvon Mooring.
I remember I gave them an edge, but I don't remember who it was.
I mean, Aziz is still there. He's a straight up defensive end, right?
Oh, I think that's who I gave them.
Oh, announcers just said Jason Owe. Now they're saying Asante Samuel Jr. I was gonna say that guy looks asleep. Man, it looks like Jason Owe is asleep. He's just looking down on his phone, texting.
They're saying Jason Owe at 30 for the Bills, sorry?
Yeah.
Interesting. That's a good pick for them. Like I've been saying, they do need to go defense. And so if you're going to go edge here, I mean, sure, go for the highest ceiling guy. I would probably go a little bit safer and go Azeez Ojulari, but I don't think he has the size that the Bills would like. He plays bigger than his size, but he doesn't have the size, doesn't have the length. Whereas you look at Owe, he's got all the measurables that you could potentially want in a dreamed up edge. He's my 41st overall player. I have a high second on him, but I understand taking him in the first. Film was a little bit lower just because he's so raw, but this is a dude who's 6'5", 257, ran a 4.3 640, 6'8" 3 cone, damn near 40-inch vert, 11.2 broad, so he's super explosive. He's got 34.5-inch arms.
Gregory Rousseau. The guy who you said, don't do this, he's a lot of height.
I thought you said it was Jason Oweh.
Oh, no, I was
God
saying,
damn.
I was saying they were showing him as a possibility.
Oh my God! They went Russo. They reached on Russo in the first round. Bruh, Bills. I thought better of y'all's front office. What?
Like, always hope that, the player proves everyone wrong, right? But he's got
Oh
some
my
real
God.
words on his film.
What the hell is Greg Russo doing in the first round?
I think I remember watching your film take on him, and it was he doesn't turn his hips well enough. That's what's holding him back a lot. Is that those hips?
It is, man. He's the dude
Like,
who's
his bull rush. I'm seeing him play as a 3-tech. His bull rush.
That's where I was thinking he's the best. So on the edge, I mean, he's huge. He's 6'6", 266, as you can see on the screen. But what comes with that height is struggling ability to bend the edge. Agility for an edge is so important. There was a study done on all the most successful edges, and 3-cone was the most important athletic test that translates to an edge's success. So that 3-cone number right there that you see on your screen, that's in red, it's a 3.46 out of 10, because it took him 7.5 seconds to get around 3 cones. That shows exactly, it matches up with the tape. The tape says he has bad bend around the corner. The 3-cone drill says he's bad bend around the corner. And if you're an edge rusher, you don't succeed with bad bend around the corner. And so that's what Ryan was saying that I was saying in my evaluation on him. I made a film breakdown on Russo and all the other edges, the top 12 edges, I believe, for the TexansThoughts team members. So you could have got my intel on that if you joined the team. But yeah, I don't think Russo is going to be a long-term defensive end. I think he's best on the inside. That's where he had a lot of really quick success with Miami. When he lined up on the inside as a stand-up guy, he would win with quick moves and just be quicker and more explosive off the line than these interior guys. So when you're an edge guy, you have to be quicker around a tackle. But tackles are usually faster than guards are. Guards are a little bit heavier, a little bit more slow-footed, and so that's why you play them inside, right? So Russo, not on the edge, not going to work, but you move him inside as well, he can take advantage of these slower-footed guards, these guards who have shorter arms as well than tackles do. So I like him there if that's the Bills' plan, but I don't know what their plan is, and so I don't like that pick.
Him gain some more muscle.
I mean, he's 266. He's built.
Like more like upper body muscle. Because look at his bench press.
21.
21, like that's pretty good. But his bench press for 266 is 21.
We got a dono. Hey, how much is that? Hey, my boy Jerome is in the building. My boy Jerome. Thank you, my guy. Jerome says, hey Jordan, sorry I'm late. If you could guess who the Texans will pick tomorrow, who will it be? It's all good that you're late, Jerome, because you donated. You made up for it. Thank you.
Deontay Brown.
Thank you for the $7. Who will the Texans pick be tomorrow? Ryan says Deontay Brown. I don't know. At 67, man, it's tough. I think they have Aaron Banks over Deontay Brown in terms of those power interior offensive linemen. So I think they would go Banks if he's there. I also think that they're really looking for a cornerback. And so if Ifeatu Melifonwu is there, that's perfect for them. And then the last position is wide receiver. If Nico Collins or De'Ami Brown falls there, I would expect one of those guys to be the pick. So one of those three guys. You think it's Deontay Brown?
Probably the only slot I would take in this class.
De'Ami Brown ain't a slot. He can play outside. He only played outside.
Oh, seriously? Man, I sound like a casual.
Nah, you're good. You're good, bro. He played outside. He played exclusively at X wide receiver for the Tar Heels. And X wide receiver is like your outside guy, isolated.
Replacement.
He's a Fuller replacement. Let me show the scouting report on De'Ami Brown. De'Ami Brown's one of my favorite guys because of how he can win deep, man. He is so similar to Will Fuller, similar in size, 6 foot 189. He's not crazy height, and he's pretty thin. 4.44 40, pretty explosive 35-inch vert, 10.8 broad jump. I say Dyami Brown is one of the best vertical threats in the game, pairing his speed with nuanced 9 routes. 9 routes are go routes, deep routes. I love how he doesn't just rely on his speed to win, using purposeful releases and fakes throughout his routes. So that's the thing with Fuller is, yes, he's super fast, but he was also a pretty good route runner. And so Dyami Brown has that as well. Dyami Brown isn't as fast as Fuller. He's not like 4.2 speed, low 4.3 speed. He's more low 4.4 speed, but he pairs it with really good routes, which allows him to win deep. And so that's why he kind of reminds me of Fuller. Now, the other things with him is that the hands aren't too good, and he ran a limited route tree. He was really good at running goes and curls, but that's about all that he ran. So he ran that in slants. But yeah, that's my thoughts on Dyami Brown. I would love him at 67. Jerome, thank you for the $7, my guy. Pick is in. Ravens with their second pick of the day. Man, this end of the first round has been odd, in my opinion. Najee Harris, Travis Etienne, Peyton Turner, Eric Stokes, and Russo. All not guys that I saw going in the first round, to be honest.
And the Ravens have a chance right now to take another, to get a wide receiver too.
Didn't they take Bateman?
We're up on that.
Yeah, the Ravens took Bateman. So they're probably going to go... They could go Azeez Ojulari. They could go Joseph Osai. Oh, if they get Bateman and Osai, that's a hell of a tandem.
That's probably the move right now. Unless they... Because tomorrow they can still get Baron Browning if they wanted.
That would be a good pick for them. Oh, I just saw the spoiler of it on Twitter. So it's who we thought the Bills were going at 30, but it is Jason Owe. That is the most Ravens guy that they could pick. That's who I had mocked to them at 31.
A straight defensive end, man.
Jason Owe, man, that raw, super athletic freak. The Ravens have had really good experience at drafting the raw athletic pass rushers, guys like Tyus Bowser, guys like Tim Williams that were super athletic, but they didn't really have the technique down. And so he can sit and learn and get better. I like that pick for them. Jason Owe's ceiling is through the roof, man. It's through the roof. And I said it in my video, in my mock draft video, but if he hits his ceiling, the impact that he could have for the Ravens is going to be similar to an Elvis Dumervil, T. Sizzle, Terrell Suggs level of impact. He could be that good. That's how high his ceiling is, man.
Oh, I forgot. The Ravens don't have a second round pick. They traded.
Yeah, they got Rhino Brown. That's good for them. They came out pretty good. Bateman and Owe.
Two guys you projected in the second round, but they're still extremely solid for their needs.
Y'all, I'm gonna ask y'all in the chat. Do you want my roommates to come in for a quick second and say hi? They all drunk. I think it'll be funny. But if y'all don't, that's all good. Let me know in the chat. You want the roommates to come? You want to come meet them? Or you don't really care. Okay, Jason Owe is officially the pick. That means the Bucks are on the clock, and their pick is already in. Doesn't look like it'll be the Texans. No trade, unfortunately.
Their pick is in what?
Toby McGuire says the Texans pick is in. 122. Alright, they didn't say nothing about the roommates. I guess they don't care. You guys want to come in?
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, bring them in.
Oh, never mind. It just popped up. Let's bring them in. Alright, they'll be coming in a second. Oh my god, they're drunk. We ain't trading up. It doesn't look like it. Alright, this is how the mock draft has gone. Let's see who I've gotten right so far. So I got Lawrence right. I got Wilson right. That's 2. I guess I got Pitts right, but I said at 9, so that's not right. I got Chase right. I got Rashawn Slater right, so that's 4 so far. That might be it. Who did I give the Titans? Oh, I gave them Newsome. Never mind. And I got Owe right. So I got 5 so far right. If the Buccaneers go with... Who did I give them? Oh, I gave them Najee Harris. So I got 5 right, and that's it. Won't be getting no more. My roommates are screaming. Who's that singing? Yeah, my roommates are celebrating because we're done with finals. We're done with the term. Bucks pick is in. Hello.
Ready?
Yeah, let's go on the main cam.
We got.
Hey, got the draft party going. We live. How are the Olympics?
Oh,
so
good.
good.
How's the draft going?
It's pretty good. Texans haven't made a pick, but it's all good. It's almost over actually. We're on the last pick. One more pick, and then we're done.
Bucks.
The Bucks. That's where you're from.
Wait, who's that guy on the
Tampa.
screen there?
Oh, that's some random dude. I don't even know who that is.
Oh my god.
Oh, they made the last pick. Joe Tryon.
Tryon.
All right, what y'all think about this pick? I'm gonna get y'all thought.
Okay.
Joe Tryon, the linebacker out of Washington.
He looks
Oh,
great. Washington State?
Take it. Washington State?
Tampa?
No, just Washington.
Which Washington?
University of UW.
Oh, take him.
The UW.
Wow. Period. Tampa.
It's
Wait,
a
you
good
got
pick.
Tampa?
We like the pick, yeah.
How many
Oh
people are
yeah,
watching it
yeah.
right
No,
now?
get the West Coast into Tampa.
Just 116. We've had 3K.
Someone said, "Oh, he got girlfriends." Oh, he do.
Yeah, why don't you both
These are all the
hoes.
Hey guys, let me get drunk too. Swagger Joker,
You
join,
could come up
homie.
here. Come up here.
You'd love it.
Baddies, they hyping y'all up. Those are the comments.
I love the comments.
They always hype
Wow.
y'all up.
What are those? What's the mini feed then?
This shows like donations.
Oh.
Oh
I got money.
Oh, he's red.
How many people are watching?
Just 116.
Just.
Because the Texans don't pick today, so there's not gonna be a lot of people in today.
Should be
One in the
more
back
fun.
hitting.
Who's that? Who's in the
I
back?
don't know who's in the back.
It's me.
Oh my god, yeah.
It's the guy in the
I'm
back.
in the bag.
No, how are you guys feeling with the draft? Drop it in the chat.
Drop it in the chat.
Drop
what y'all
a dono
thoughts?
in the chat.
Why didn't Jordan say? Oh my god, y'all got
Why didn't Jordan tell us he has baddie roommates?
Are y'all all from Canada? Okay, everyone say where they're from.
I'm from Tampa Bay.
Save some for us.
You,
Oh, yeah, you.
I'm from Norway.
Smriti
Oh, I'm from India. I'm from India.
and Noah.
I'm from Seattle.
Hey, there you go. I'm the
Okay,
only
you're
Canadian. I'm the only Canadian in the team. All right, the draft's done. So I'm probably gonna head out soon because I'm trying to get drunk too.
Yeah, he's trying to turn up with the homies.
I'm trying to turn up
you
with
guys
the
know.
homies.
This
One
job
right
is
side
fail.
going
No,
in.
it's not.
Nina, Swagger Joker says you're hidden different.
Swagger Joke 12. For real, the homie in the back.
No, I think that's you.
Or it's Noah.
That is me.
I think
It's
it's Noah. I think too.
Obviously.
Thank you guys.
I'm the homie in the back.
He's the homie in the back.
Swagger, that is girl. That is
Oh,
his
they were-
girl.
All right,
Alright,
we're all drunk here.
here.
I like
Period.
that. Good,
Period.
good.
All right.
Where is everyone from? Who's watching?
Yeah,
Yeah, where are all you guys from?
Where are you guys
Put it in the
from?
chat. Where are you from?
Yeah, no, we need to make a house Texas trip.
Ooh.
Right?
We
How
all
fun
come
would
down
that
to
be?
Alright,
Houston.
we're all drunk here, yeah.
Ooh, you come.
Alright, call me a leprechaun because I'm feeling lucky.
That's
What?
stupid.
We don't have a lot
No, we don't have anyone from Ireland.
of my
but
country.
Go off, I guess.
I'm gonna have to go to Norway now.
Bro, you girls single? No comment.
Peace out to everyone leaving. See you, Jacob. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow. I believe the draft is the second round's at what?
It starts at 7 p.m.
Starts at 7 p.m. Central Time. You said, Ryan?
6 p.m.
I wish I
Central.
could hear them.
Can you
Yeah, I wish you could hear them too.
Oh yeah, sorry. Okay, Friday starts 7 p.m. Eastern, so I'll be live at
I'm so confused.
6
about
p.m.
that
Central
thing in the
Time
corner.
for y'all. I think that's 4 p.m. Central Time for me. That's just like, yeah. He's just like a broadcaster.
Oh, I feel like we're like.
He's not like
talking to him.
important.
I feel like we're talking to him too.
Yeah, thank you, Swagger Joker. We're not Ireland.
Most of these people are from Houston. Yeah, H-Town.
Texas
Got one
and
from
Iowa.
Denver.
Iowa's cool.
Austin.
Where would we be from? I don't know, dude. That's why I'm asking.
That's why we're
I
asking.
I don't know.
Probably Houston, but also there's MFs from Vancouver here.
All right. I think
really
that's going to have to
bright.
do it.
Can I trade up to draft one of these ladies?
God damn. All right. Norway's an Iron Life is alive.
Where'd you get that from?
I don't know how you think
Oh,
Norway
where
swag
did
is
you get
Joker.
that from? Don't say that.
yeah, Joker. You're being a Joker right now. It doesn't make sense.
All right. I think we're going to wrap up the stream. Everyone say goodbye.
Bye.
Okay, I don't know how to end
My
this
hand,
actually.
my,
Okay.
my
Don't
hand
forget
is
to like and
somewhere there.
subscribe.
Yeah, exactly. Hit the like button, subscribe. Thank you guys for coming through. We'll see you tomorrow.
Brownsville. Nice.
He
Do you
also
know where, is that
picked,
Norway? Oh.
he also picked the worst team to be analyst. for.
Brownsville, Boca. I love Boca.
Amarillo.
Amarillo.
What the
What
fuck?
the fuck?
Amarillo. Where's that?
Hey,
Texas.
hey, all these people.
Yeah, Texas.
Amarillo?
Calm down.
I'm sorry, I failed second grade. Ooh,
That's
ooh.
okay.
Norway. Jesus.
The 956. Okay, sorry. Now we're going to say goodbye. All right, we'll see y'all tomorrow. Yeah.
You-
All
Y'all
right,
got diversity. Yes, we do.
we do.